And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, visitors, subscribers, and whatever. To introduce myself, I'm Johnnie Siam. I live in the wonderful part of Australia called Victoria, and it's called the area is called Latrobe Valley. It's a mixture of rural and industrial. I've spent about 25 years within Southeast Asia, dodging winter here, having a work-life type setup. Next person I would like to introduce, who will, because of power cuts and a family commitment, Mr. Andy BKK. He may or may not drop in, but he's still a loyal member of the crew. The next one, oh yes, and Andy's lived in Bangkok for over 30 years or whatever. The next part of the crew is Mr. Stephen Clark, who's possibly having a bit of a feed and might have had a bit of a snooze and overslept, but Mr. Stephen Clark, world traveller, and I really mean world traveller. He will be joining us a little bit later on. And then my good loyal friend, Mr. Stephen Perrin, Esquire, retired in paradise. So what we'll do is we'll throw across to Mr. Perrin and we'll find out how his week's been going. But we did say we're going to review just a couple of videos of people are putting out good content on YouTube, which is not rubbish, not into who's who in the zoo or anything like that. So I'd like to welcome along Mr. Perrin. Go ahead, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Johnny. And hello to everybody in the chat. Well, I want to start off today with just a bit of a joke. In that there's a guy that started putting little clips that are very similar to the Ricky Gervais Office scenario, where it's sort of a bit handmade and whatever. And just to show you how things can grow from small acorns into huge oak trees. They started this stream called The Chit Show, CHIT, The Chit Show, in about March this year. And the clip I'm going to show you, and it's a whole thing, they're all this size. The clip I'm going to show you was episode 8 of about 20 he did. And it's become a phenomenon. Talk about going viral. Viral is not the word for it. It's massive. And I'm sure a lot of you maybe have seen it being recommended in your streams, or maybe not. I have. I get notifications for every new one. And it's stopped now. I think it's up to about episode 22. Now, I think Johnny told me months ago that he didn't like The Office with the Ricky Gervais thing. I think this is better. And I think Johnny's actually quite right. If you look at The Office now with Ricky Gervais, it hasn't dated well. But anyway, on that note, just have a look at this. This is episode 8, and this is the one that sort of really kicked off. So that the guy now has a production company.
What did you just say?
I said, is there a black person here?
Do you have a question?
Yeah. Is there a black person here?
Chit, why are you asking that?
Janice said there was one in here. Came to check.
There's a white person here, too.
Well, I don't need one of those.
Chit, please stop what you're doing.
What's the big deal? I'm just trying to find the black person here.
Well, you found her. Okay, you got her today. Okay, let me see. Let me set my sparkling down.
Oh, here it is. Got it.
Chit, are you saying, is there a black purse in here?
Yeah, success. I like your haircut, Linda.
Thank you, Chit.
Okay, Johnny, from the bottom of your heart, what do you think?
That was very well put together, playing on words. And I mean, very well done.
Oh, great. So you now have 20 of those to watch. Just put in the Chit Show, and they're all good. And every single one of them has that surprise in it. Black person here, and they're all very similar. I mean, I won't give away them, but wait till you see his girlfriend. It's so good. Anyway, that's just my recommendation for something. You've got 20, and then they're only about 2 minutes long at the most, so it's 40 minutes of your time. But that thing went ridiculously viral. He's now got a production company. People are offering him whatever he wants to do. Earned an absolute fortune, and he's done it in 6 months.
Well, that's
by being a bit clever.
He has done the play on words, and touching on so-called with the social norms of whatever nowadays, the wokeism. He is really doing it well. On borderline stuff, but of course it's that's kind of funny, and it's, I think the way that's been put together is very, very well done. Very well done.
Do you get the connection that I made? It's similar to The Office, the Ricky Gervais one, and I think the one in America. It sort of looks handmade and whatever. But I think Chit does it better. Obviously, it's probably easier to do a 2-minute skit rather than do a half-hour show like the Gervais show. But I think we had a discussion months ago where you said you didn't like The Office. And
That's right.
I watched one the other day, and I think you're right. It hasn't worked well in time. I mean, that's why I love Laurel and Hardy, because it's timeless. The comedy still works today as well as it worked 40, 50, 60 years ago.
Well, I remember, English comedy, which was Love Thy Neighbour, which is not on anything any longer, because it kind of class as prejudiced. But it was
it's a great subject, Johnny,
comedy.
because it was good comedy, and the white guy, Jack Smithhurst, was always the idiot in it.
Yeah.
The black guy was always made to be the decent, reasonable human being. The black guy and his wife were the decent people. It was Jack Smithhurst who was the idiot.
Well, the interesting part about the show, in real life, Jack Smithhurst was married to Barbie, who was, the black fella's wife in the show. He was actually married to her in real life.
No.
Yes.
I can't believe I've never known that.
Well, there you go. Robert Mac Media, G'day, mate. I missed your stream the other morning because I don't get up that bloody early, Robert, and we're in different time zones, but I did watch it. You're still having fun. You're still enjoying life, mate. That is the main thing, Robert.
Hello, Robert. Welcome, mate.
Continue on. Sorry. I
think that's fascinating. The fact that Jack Smithers was married to, because she was really good, pretty as well, wasn't she?
Oh, yes.
The black feathers, super looking girl.
Well, we used to have an expression in this country, you wouldn't kick her out of bed for farting.
No. Right, I'm glad Robert's joined us, because I don't know if he's got any interest in the Ryder Cup at all, but he's American. So it'd be an interesting little conversation. Can we move on to that, Johnny, or we can do more of...
No. You've got a clip
Right.
there that you want to
Yeah,
show.
Wait for that. I'll just explain. Robert, I don't know if you saw it last week, but the Ryder Cup is by far my favourite sporting event. Totally.
Well,
It's only every 2 years, but I love the thing to bits.
Well, I know that you're very passionate about it. When I was younger, I played golf. I took the piss out of the game. I played it for enjoyment, and the serious golfers, I used to upset them. That was a part of my enjoyment also. But
Yeah.
it's virtually exactly what Robert's written there. Life's too short, But anyhow, you give us your take on the Ryder Cup so far.
Okay. I'll explain. It couldn't have been better. Europe got into a ridiculous lead. They only needed to win 2 points out of 12 on the Sunday. But the Americans played so well in the singles that there was a time when you thought America was going to win it. The England, Europe, retract that. Not England, Europe had bottled it. The celebrations at the end, that's what I explained last week, that they take it so, they love playing a team sport. Golf is an individual sport, but they all love playing the team sport. The emotions are high. Now, there's lots of other things we say about it. And it's a tricky one. The American crowds were hostile. And not just hostile, Rory McIlroy, what's his name, Rory McIlroy? Trying to think, my brain's going. His wife was hit with a beer can. And, all the sort of things you hear at football matches were shouting, does she take it up the arse, that sort of thing. But it was still super exciting. And I just mentioned this thing that I said to you the other day. I love it so much. I was thinking it's in Ireland in 2 years' time. I'll go back and watch it because I've got a buddy in Northern Ireland, so I can kill two birds with one stone, go and watch the thing. And I started looking at the cost of it. And to put it into context, if you go to watch a Premiership football game, it's going to cost you, on average, about £100, 150 for a really cracking game. Grand Prix, Formula One, will cost you about £350. Now, unfortunately, Stephen's not here, and I know you know the answer, Johnny, and you got it right straight away. But just in the audience, the watchers here, how much do you think it costs to watch 1 day on the course of the Ryder Cup? And it's not a whole day, because there aren't, it's not like you've got 100 people playing. It's quite a short day. How much to go and watch the Ryder Cup? Somebody just put one guess in the thing, and then I'll tell you.
Well, I won't, because I guessed it right when we were talking about it.
Yeah, you did, Johnny. To be fair, you were spot on. Try Tim. How much to go and watch 1 day of the Ryder Cup? About 5 hours entertainment.
Well, Robert's gone for 450. That would be American dollars.
Yeah. Robert, I would have guessed the same, mate. I would have said it about 450 quid. That'd be fair. I should say, no, sorry. You do get free food and soft drinks, but a beer will cost you $15. Right. Thank you for your input. £1,000. So what are we looking at? $1,300, and that's just for a basic, economy version. If you're a corporate guy and want 5 days there, 7,500 it starts at. 7,500 for a corporate day per person. and 1,000 for, and that's just a start. Hi, Tim. That's just a start. You know, that's the basic get in there, and obviously, if you there's limited numbers there, so just like the Oasis context, you know, if you don't get the ticket, then it's going to up and up and up. This is 2 years before the event. That's what they're charging. But just on that note, just play. This is the guy, Lowry, Irish guy that had the winning putt. And it's just so lovely to see his celebration. Okay, Johnny, roll the tape. I think the sound's gone, hasn't it? But it doesn't matter. We can see how good it is. And can I show one more on the golf, Johnny, and then we'll move on.
Yep.
I'm gonna get rid of that one. Remove from studio. Present. This, as I mentioned before, they're all talking about how vicious the crowd was, and this was a conversation between a guy called Ian Poulter. I can't remember the English guy's name. That come to me. Ian Poulter was a really influential in some of the other Ryder Cups. Outrageous fashion sense. He wore sort of gold T-shirts and knickerbockers and whatever. But he's a funny guy. So I just want to show you that they're having a little studio discussion about who's the best, the American supporters or fans of golf, or the English. And I'll just get into that. The 4th of October, Ian Poulter. I'll pop that up there. Open. Okay, Johnny, when you're ready.
There you go.
American golf fans are better than European golf fans.
I don't even know where to start. There's no, I mean, mashed potato and all that you hear is madness. In the hole, get in the hole. It's a 600-yard par 5, you idiot.
Ever turned around and said that?
I actually just want to borrow the taser or like the security guard just to let one go per hole would be amazing. Imagine that, you got one taser per hole. That'd be awesome. How good, right between the eyes. Have it.
You've actually thought this through.
Has the heckling gone too far then?
It's not heckling, it's just complete and utter embarrassing stupidity. We don't get that in the Open Championship. You don't get it anywhere. Like, it's only in America the stupidness comes out. This is just a UK channel, right?
Yeah. Mainly.
I was going to say, you've gone to town.
I mean, it's just so annoying. It's annoying. It's like, there's no need for it, right? Our fans, when they come and watch golf, are very respectful. I'm not completely dissing the American fans because the atmosphere in America is amazing. I think the understanding of a good shot.
Just roasted them. Well, I'm not dissing you really, but there are a number of times in the States where you can hit 4-iron to say 15 feet, and that's a great shot, but no one up the green's clapped. And you kind of like, oh. You thought you'd miss the green if it's you can't see where the ball's finished. You get up there and you're like, I mean, it's a tough crowd.
It's like you walk up on the green, you actually want to give yourself a clap. Is that not good enough?
Arsenal are the...
Okay, that's it.
You know, that kind of brought back, you know, being like a Victorian East Coast, although our brand of football, AFL, is played right throughout the country. I think it was back in the 1980s, and it was down to the last kick of the match. and dissing somebody to put them off, and things like that. And there was what they call the mark. The man on the mark is where the fellow actually, the other person has got to kick over them or whatever, and is going for goal. It's within shooting range or kicking range of the goal. The last kick of the day, because the siren's actually blown, the whole lot of it, and the fellow on the mark said some pretty terrible things to the chap that had the ball. And the bloke that had the ball, well, he touched a nerve. He dropped the ball down and went and punched his lights out. Right. which meant his team didn't win the game. So the other fella actually achieved his goal of putting him off by him not kicking the goal, as in score. But he woke up, with a pretty sore head. Yeah, he didn't. He was saying things about the bloke's wife, unbeknownst to him, which had just come to tuition, for it, that the other bloke's wife was cheating on him and all kinds of things like that. And he just kind of found out himself before the game had started. But when the pressure was on to be reminded of that, it was just, he lit the fuse and the other bloke went bang.
Well, so much to talk about. I mean, it's a subject that fascinates me. Rory McIlroy was the name I was struggling to find, the guy that was really abused because, he's number 2 in the world. And his wife was with him, and she came. Now, you used to get that in football. I remember when David Beckham was playing with his wife, Victoria, and the shouts were always, does she take it up the arse? But football is a different sport. I don't think it should be the same in golf. But McIlroy says he's not going to play in America again. I think that was just the heat of the moment because, there's so much money available in America. I watched a small tournament the other day, which, it was sort of televised, but no major show. The winner got 7 million. And this was for, a poxy little tournament. So I don't think he will keep to that. I think he will be back playing in America. But I saw a thing today where he said, no, I don't mind them saying anything about me. It's the same thing, never pick a fight when a man's got his wife, girlfriend with him, because you can't back out of it. Unless your name's Timmy, then you can't. No, sorry. If you've got a woman there to protect, you will always protect. Even if you know you're going to be slaughtered and lose the fight, you have to fight if you have your wife, girlfriend, children with you. And it's just a golden rule. And that, go on.
Happy Gilmore. Remember Happy Gilmore, the American?
I know they've just made Happy Gilmore 2, but I never saw number one.
But that was all about the heckling and all the rest of it.
Right.
Sport sports have changed over the years dramatically with the woke type thing, but providing and especially like our AFL game, play to the crowd, which means play around the boundaries, not the fastest way between point A and point B, and all this crap. We're realistically the paid entertainers. Some of the skill levels gone out of it. I don't enjoy it as much as I used to when I was younger, unless I watch the women play who play the way it used to be played. And by the geez, they they go in with the hip and shoulders and they knock each other around. It's bloody good to watch.
I've not seen it. But yeah, Tai Chin will appreciate this. I saw a comedian moaning about woke football because the expression always used to be the referee's a bastard. But now you can't say that. So imagine the crowd singing, the referee's a love child. The referee's a love child. Doesn't quite work, does it?
Well,
Johnny, I've got to have a pee, mate.
Yeah.
Get another beer. My little bit about your YouTuber of the week lasts for about 5 minutes, which is just perfect. Are we ready for that now?
Well,
or do you just want to talk while I go and have a pee? And
no, we'll play that because I do know the clip, and we'll talk about it when you get back. But
okay,
but we'll play it if you. A lot of people
I'm just putting it up there.
Would be
just to explain to you what we're doing is just a bit of a laugh. We're no criticism at all. We're not dissing streamers. We're saying people that we actually quite admire and think they're doing a good job. Well, we don't agree on everything. Johnny has a guy that I don't really agree with. Mr. Clark has a guy that can't remember. So this isn't Johnny's view; it's our individual views of who does a decent job at being a YouTuber. That's all.
Basically, putting out information without saying "look at me," and all the crap, or getting into any crap or anything like that. Actually, putting out a decent and well-researched video. All right, rightio, you go and do what you're doing. I'm
going.
I'll add it.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the following recording you may notice that our presenter, Mr. Perrin, appears to hesitate, pause, stutter, repeat words, and at one point even fart. I would like to inform you that in the original recording, Perrin was so perfect that it sounded as if it was created with AI. We like to keep it real on Johnnie Siam's channel, and consequently all the aforementioned human traits were added, at great expense, at the post-production stage. Thank you.
The majority of the time that I spend in front of my laptop is allocated to my sad addiction to YouTube Shorts and my even sadder interest in the chaos and carnage of the Kick IRL platform. However, I do appreciate any YouTuber that provides good information with a professional presentation. That's exactly what Ride for Kicks provides. The chap that presents the channel is called Lucas. He covers all the usual topics that relate to life in Thailand, but as the title of the channel suggests, there's a strong emphasis on motorbikes. So what makes him my YouTuber of the week? Number one, he really does know his subject inside and out, whether it's small motorbikes, big motorbikes, or anything really to do with the automobiles, cars, that sort of thing. He's got really good in-depth knowledge of his subject. The latest video that I've watched from Lucas was a review of a new Yamaha sports scooter. He'd had a previous version, an older model, and he compared that to the new model that's just been released in 2025. The detail that he went into comparing the two bikes and the different engineering qualities and how it had been improved was just phenomenal. Number two, he's got excellent presentation for his videos. Now the chap is blessed with a God-given voice that just sounds really good. It's so professional. I've actually heard him do some proper voiceover work for a American style diner on the outskirts of Pattaya. He's got a great voice, but it's not just that. The videos are also very well constructed, He uses a classic method of telling you what he's going to talk about, talking about it, and then telling you what he's just told you. There's a start, a middle, and an end to all of his. So it seems to all run smoothly. Number 3, he's really got his finger on the pulse. By that I mean that he must have very good contacts. He puts in a decent amount of research into each video, so that, for example, if there's a new motorbike show or a motorcar show, he's usually there very early on. I think I've seen him actually get in on the press days. He did a review of a cruise ship that was leaving. I think it was from Pattaya, and he was there very early on before the thing had actually been established. And that comes from the two things. It's obviously research to find out what's going on within Thailand, Pattaya and what have you, but also to have the contacts to be able to get into these places. So, as I've said, finger on the pulse, absolutely excellent. Number 4, he has a very positive approach, or appears to have a very positive approach towards life in Thailand. He doesn't shy away from talking about some of the more unappealing aspects of living in Thailand. He's got a very tolerant attitude towards it. I think he appreciates how lucky we are to be living here, and shows that when he's just talking about any of the, as I say, negative aspects of Thailand. And finally, as a testament to the fact that he comes across as a nice guy, a reasonable guy, he's managed to have a successful channel, very popular, but uniquely he seems to have also avoided all the drama that that surrounds, I hate to use the word, but it surrounds our genre. And I think that's admirable. And whilst you might not enjoy or might not be interested in some of the topics he covers, I think it's very hard to criticise the guy because he puts a decent amount of work into it. He's very respectful of Thais, comes across as a decent guy, and that is why he's my recommendation for YouTuber of the Week. Thank you very much. Okay.
Oh, you didn't show any of that last clip. Well, you
Are
did.
you criticising me, Johnny? I thought that was half decent.
No.
What did you want? I didn't want to put any of his videos up there just in case he didn't want to be reviewed and copyrighted it and said, "F you guys." Look, I didn't want to.
Well,
I did what I thought we could get away with.
G'day, South. How you doing, mate? Welcome along. I did watch your video, but I forgot to leave a comment for you. But the one thing about Lucas, he does his research. He's not talking bullshit. And well, it wasn't the last kind of review thing he did, but the one on the Yamaha motorcycle was very, very informative, which he's very known for that. I've watched the bloke for a lot of years, and I've got a lot of rapport for the man.
Yeah, I don't actually watch all of his videos. I like the ones on the motorbikes. I watch most of them as long as there's a motorbike mentioned there. I try to watch those, but I don't watch them all the time. So I'm not his biggest fan, but I just think he does a decent job. You know, you can't ask any more from a man than to do some research, have good knowledge, and he must have he's got that's what I'm saying. He's got to be a decent guy because the Thais invite him to places, and he goes to places that that are interesting. No, decent guy, and I do look. He has avoided all the drama. Never heard anybody say a bad word against him. With all the people we know, never heard anybody say anything bad about him. Yeah, he's found a really good niche.
Yeah. There's a question in the chat I'd like to, on behalf of us, answer from South, may I ask you both psychiatrists? Well, actually, we've both got YouTube degrees. Mine is actually in gynecology. Mr. Perrin is heart, lung, and brain.
Breast enhancement.
Oh, yes. How to put a large package in a small spot. Yeah. So I hope that answers your question.
And Sal, so that we would be psychiatrists, but we haven't had 2 books published, unfortunately.
I've got one YouTuber, and I'll actually play his video, or I actually did email him and just say to him, we're going to do a bit of a review, nothing detrimental or anything like that. It's a bit of a side hustle, the YouTube thing for him as well. I know for a fact that he did have, until he kind of retired, he had a very good job in Australia. He actually served his apprenticeship. He knows what he's talking about. He's been around in Thailand long enough to know where to go, and it's 13 minutes, but we might, I think I'll play the whole lot. What the hell? G'day, Dutch. How you going? The whole thing about it is he's not really trying to sell you anything. Look, if you want a car and he does a bit on real estate and different stuff, but if you want him to get out of bed and go and find something for you, he will, and he'll ask for a couple of bob for doing it, and I don't blame him. I actually like the bloke, and he has been consistent over a long time. He's not into the tits and bum thing. He's not into a lot of the quick view crap. And I've had a little bit of, over the time, chit-chatty type stuff and whatever with Jason. I like the content he does put out because informative. That's one part of it. But each to their own. I'm not saying, subscribe to him or any of that. And no, we're not saying subscribe to them because they're fantastic. We just say we find that, we collectively or, whatever, we find their content informative. They're not full of, buy me a cup of coffee, all the, all the bullshit. Anyhow, I'll put this one up. Hang on. Yes. Right. Share. Press go.
Welcome back to Good Vibes Patty Up. I don't believe it. After 6 weeks of looking for a private sale, decent car, I finally found this Subaru Forester, one owner, private sale, 65,000 original kilometres, brand new tyres. But the first thing I've got to do is renew the road tax because the road tax expired last month. But there's lots of things to do to it. As you can see, the window film, the window tint is very light. In fact, it's bubbling. Needs a service. and a few other bits and pieces, but something different. All-wheel drive, as you know, Subaru, and a little bit higher off the ground, which is good for the flooded streets that we encounter around Pattaya. Anyway, I'll take you along for the ride. It'll be over the course of weeks, whatever. So second job after getting the road tax done is window film. So they're stripping all the old tint. And look at the team here. Talk about professional. They've got a cast of thousands. We'll have a look when it's finished. Okay. So these guys and this guy here, look at the quality of the tint job he did. 60%, 80% on the sides, 5-year warranty, 4,000 baht. That's the name of the company, right there. Next job, Subaru service. G'day. So I'm now getting the Subaru serviced, and I'm here at the Subaru dealer on Circumvent Road. I'll take you inside and show you the prices of the new Foresters and XV and the BRZ. But they won't let me film inside the workshop. There's the Forester over there getting a 60,000 K service and a few other bits and pieces done. Here's a new white Forester. There's a couple of different grades. So there's an ES, and an S, an LES, and an SES. And this one, which is a 2-litre ILES, is 1,185,000 baht. Electric seats, push button start, all-wheel drive, of course. Japanese quality. These things are made in Japan, not in Thailand.
Actually, I'll just speed it up a little bit.
The same. That's the one. Maybe even higher. And they all look like they're private sales, and they get pretty girls, I've mentioned this before, to act as an agent for a dealer. And even the ads say genuine house car, one hand, one owner. And they're not. They're selling for a dealer, and they try and suck you in to go into the dealership. They won't share photos of service books or anything like that. Nah, come in and we'll show you. But some of the stuff I saw was just absolutely out of control, like so bad. And nearly bought a couple of cars privately, well, supposedly privately, and negotiated deals. And anyway, they sold them from under me before I even got a chance to go and look at them. Shockers. Well, next job. I've come up to Lam Chabang to Ton.
Actually, it is a longer type of video. Actually, I think
it's interesting.
Oh well, if you like, I'll give. But the whole part about like he goes to get the rego, all that kind of stuff done, and takes it to a dealership. Now dealerships, they're not mechanics. Or anything. Is all they do is just they're fitters. They pull out a whole part when it can be actually done. And this is some of the things that he's on about. If you like, I'll keep playing it. But he's taken the vehicle, all right, to this private shop to get that done. He's taken it to the next private shop to get whatever done. I'll continue to play it if you like it, because it's got some very
Johnny, I'm enjoying it, and it's interesting because I look for a second-hand car when I first looked for a car maybe 15 years ago here, and it is really tricky to buy. It certainly was then. To buy a second-hand car, they were ridiculously expensive. I think I looked at a sort of 25-year-old Volvo that they wanted £4,000 for. I think it's got much better. And now I wander around. There's many more shops that are selling cars. I don't know why it wasn't as good before, but I think it's much better now. But it is tricky.
Well, like I said,
car here.
the one thing about Jason, he like Australia when he was younger, the whole lot of it, he did his apprenticeship as a mechanic, and he worked for a dealership, and he knows what dealerships are like. The thing that I like about the videos he puts out, it's sharing the whole journey of getting a car or whatever. Now, this car he actually got for another person, one of his subscribers that paid him a couple of bob to do it. But he put the whole journey of it on video, which is, to me, that's great because, you know, if you're down in the patio area type of thing or whatever, you know, people that do good work that don't charge a heap of money, that's what I like about the stuff he puts out. And he is contactable. He also does bits and pieces about motorbikes as well. And he's got into the accommodation type thing. And I mean, not high line accommodation, you know, for the people that are a little bit on the budget friendly side, but not out in bumfuck junction. And, you know, to me, he puts out some pretty good relevant information. So I'll continue playing it.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to keep it going. Keep it. Roll the camera.
Audio, because silly me took it for granted. The screen, the original head unit, wasn't working when I looked at the car to buy, and the owner basically, well, indicated to me that it was because the battery had been replaced on the car and needed the PIN number. Anyway, cut a long story short, took it to Subaru and they said it's got power going to it, but the head unit's dead. So I'm going to put a 9-inch Apple CarPlay system inside, and this place here came highly recommended and it has good reviews, so we'll see. And it's going to work with the steering wheel controls and the factory reverse camera. Right, 3 hours later, back at Ton Car Audio, and that legend there that can speak perfect English put this wicked upgraded head unit, 9-inch, and just ran through it all, and it works fantastically. Still works off the controls, super fast, 64 gigabyte, whatever that is, and nice final touch. Look, Ferrero Rocher chocolates. So I'm pretty impressed with that. Not a lot of money. Look at that, got Google Maps working and the camera. Oh, it looks like it's factory. I'm happy with that. So with the Subaru, I've come to Netto, fit a brand new radiator, Japanese radiator, not a genuine Subaru one. And they're gonna, because when I had it serviced at Subaru, they did a full service, changed all the fluids, changed the thermostat, flushed the cooling system, but they said because the car had sat around for 3 years, there's sediment in the cooling system and it's partially blocked the radiator. So anyway, we're replacing the radiator and doing some other bits and pieces. This guy, I'll tell you what I service. Tiger Park's just over there, jumped in second row there. Right, in the last car video where I showed you 6 expat cars for sale, I showed some cars near Ban Chung, and the owner gets all these cars serviced here, and even the CRV that's in the video came here. But I've bought the Subaru here. I met James, the owner of this joint, a couple of years ago in Bang Saray when I had old Maxine, the old Toyota pickup. But they're just going to do a couple of other bits and pieces that I didn't want Subaru to do. So back at Car Tech, picking up the Subaru, and he did some work on the Jazz. The Jazz had an oil leak. There it is down there. And he found, I think it was a VTEC sensor. So the Subaru, I got him to replace the lower control arm bushes and stabilizer bar bush. Just do some diagnostics, and I got him to replace the left front drive shaft because it was, let's just say, needed a new joint. Not bad, but I'm too fussy. So all that work, 9,520 baht. And Subaru wanted to replace the actual control arm assemblies complete, and they were like 9,000 baht each. Just ridiculous. Typical dealer. They're known as parts fitters. Anyway, car tech. And the Subaru drive's absolutely superb now. So just on Sue's Honda Jazz, like it was pissing oil out. CarTech found the VTEC valve gasket leaking, which is like a solenoid, and a camshaft stem seal and O-ring. Obviously washed the motor. All up, 2,835 baht. All right, back at East Coast. And they don't just do cars, look at that Harley. And they do rust proofing, sound deadening, paint protection film, ceramic coatings, full detailing. And there's the Subaru. And if you want to get your car cleaned in here, or paint protection, or even paint correction, this guy here is probably the best I've seen use a buff. And if you guys remember the video I did on the Ford Ranger, the paint correction they did on that job was just phenomenal. They do an amazing job. 3 days work, but it's worth it. They do just awesome work. So East Coast Patio, come and see these guys. That's the boss. Oh, do I look sad? The Subaru's going. Gary. Bye bye.
Yeah, anyhow, that you know, kind of like what I'm saying. G'day, Banksy. How you going, mate? All good here. Hope you're doing well, as I do with all the viewers. Well, not all the viewers.
Johnny, I've never seen him before, but I really like him. He comes across as a decent guy as well, doesn't he?
Yeah. Look, you know, like for that's knowledge he's passing on. And if you're over here and you say, right, I'm going to go over there, I need a car, I need whatever, he'll find it for you. Yeah, it's going to cost you a few baht.
What's he called again? Maybe you can post his links at some stage. What was the name of the channel?
Good Vibes Patio.
Good Vibes. Okay, I'll find that. No, that's good. I've never seen him before.
But yeah, like I say, he's an Australian. He used to work for Nissan.
Yeah, you can't hold that against him though, Johnny.
What? At least he's not English. That's a good thing. No disrespect for the decent English people that I know. Yourself and Banksy included, and Andy, and some of you other pommy bastards. No, you know, each to their own. Each to their own. There's good and bad in every race. Unfortunately, English kind of hold a bit of a flag up when it comes to arsewives. Yeah. But anyhow, his channel is Good Vibes Patio. I will share that.
I think Banksy wants to jump on if you got your StreamYard link, Johnny.
Pardon?
I think Banksy wants to jump on if you got your StreamYard link you can post.
Yeah. Give us two ticks, Banksy. Give us two ticks. I know Steve's got something else he wanted to do, and then I'll open up the channel.
I don't think I have. I think I've shot all my shot my bolt. Let me just have a quick look. I think I'm done.
Oh,
I've done the
I was
goal.
going to
But,
say that'd be
I
good. I'd
can
go and have
talk
a
about
smoke.
my sad fishing stuff. Yeah, you need something, don't you? I don't think I have. Let me have a look.
But well, that's okay. But anyhow, that's Jason's channel. He does kind of stuff on bikes, scooters and stuff like that. There's a couple of used car dealer type ones at Patio that he goes in and actually shows you the car to a certain extent, the price, the miles, the whatever, and puts a knowledgeable, not trying to be a salesman, but just saying, if you want that. There was one car I saw, and I said, I'd be interested in having a bit of a look at that. And he said, I'll get back to you. And he hasn't quite as yet. But like I say, over time, because let's face it, YouTube, you get people that can be, whatever. But I've watched him long enough and made remarks and comments and things like that where if I kind of get onto him, he'll respond. And, it's kind of, g'day, mate, how you going? Because we have had, a bit of conversation and so we both know where each other stands. So that's always a good thing. And he does actually show a bit of real estate stuff, which is, rooms for rent or, condos type of thing in different areas, which are budget friendly. But I'd say budget friendly, some top end stuff. But, most of the stuff for people that are going to go and retire and want to live out their life and without all the stresses of the Western world. And that's why I really take my hat off to him. And I'm not joking there.
That was a great review, Johnny. Hope he likes it.
Yeah. I'm going to hand it over to you for a couple of ticks, Steve, while I have a quick cigarette, and then I'll put a link up for you, Banksy. Okay.
Okay. I'm not great at speaking off the cuff, but I'll talk about fishing. I've realised that I'm more of a man that likes shopping in fishing shops than a man that is good at fishing. And I've never been a lucky fisher. And I do know that. But I do love buying the stuff. And in Thailand, it is so ridiculously cheap. Talk about kid in a sweet shop. I've just had delivered today a keep net. Not that I've caught any fish to put in the keep net, but I've got a keep net. Cost me 107 baht, including delivery. And when it got here, I didn't know what it was. It was all packaged up into a package about the size of 2 grams of 2 pounds of sugar. Opened it all up. This keep net is about 6 feet long. All the gear there to attach it to something on the bank. Brilliant. Earlier this week, I brought a landing net. But bear in mind, these will never actually go in the water. Landing net, that cost me 150 pounds. Telescopic landing net, aluminium, lovely net, 150 baht. I bought 5 spinners off Lazada. Lazada is great. Off Lazada, I think that was 70 baht for 5. And I thought, when you buy off Lazada, for anybody to know, Lazada is like the Asian equivalent of Amazon, but much better because you do cash on delivery. So you don't put anything up front, comes to your door on a motorbike or in a car or whatever, and you pay a COD, cash on delivery. But there's always a risk that you won't get. Look, I've probably had 2% of the buys I've had have been scams. I haven't got what I thought I was going to get. But the rest of it's brilliant. It's delivered really quickly. I love them to bits. Where was I going with this story? I don't know. Banksy, keep my beers in the 6 foot keep net. Yeah, absolutely. And Banks, honestly, mate, if you, I wish I knew how to put my camera on it. I couldn't believe at 107 baht, which is about £2.50, the keep net I've got, it's just super. And the landing net I've got is just super. And everything I buy, I've got a telescopic rod, which actually has never had a fish on the end, but it's just a joy to behold. It's a beautiful piece of equipment. And a bit like photographers are very similar. There are good photographers who don't need expensive cameras or anything. They just use an iPhone or whatever and get beautiful shots because they understand how it all works. And then you get people that haven't got a clue, a bit like me, and they will buy all the equipment because they think, oh, well, the next camera I buy will give me those great shots. Mm. I think that what was the 1960s guy that photographed Twiggy? Adams? No, sorry, it's gone. But really into the 60s, and he said somebody asked him, "What's the best camera you would recommend?" He says, "Doesn't matter." He says, "Whatever you've got on you, as long as you're there to take the photo, it doesn't matter." South, fill the pond, Perrin. My pond is disgusting, mate. It is horrible. We've got so much weed in there. But it does attract ridiculously good wildlife. We've got something in our garden now called a oriental pond heron. Now, unfortunately, there's only one of them that I see. And it comes most days, and it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. About the size of a big pigeon, but with a sort of pink neck. It's just a beautiful bird. And it's an endangered species. You know, if I was a twitcher, you know, a bird watcher, it would be one to mark down on the list because they are endangered. But we've only got one, so they're probably still going to be endangered. But my pond, although it looks like, what do they call it? What was the life at the first start called? I can't remember. Cesspool or whatever. It looks like we could get life in there. What was it called, Johnny? When life first started? This is a good trivia question for you.
Well, it's basically you're going back to creation. You're going back to creation.
Yeah. If you don't believe in God, it started in a pool of water where an amoeba met another amoeba, and it somehow changed into something a little bit better than an amoeba. There's a word for it's called something soup, prehistoric soup, something like that.
Oh, well, there's a lot of different soups around. Yeah. But Mr. Perrin's pond, it's got the typical duckweed and water hyacinth overtaking, and that takes a lot of work to get rid of the shit. And he's chose to just let nature take over, let it do what it's doing. And there's nothing wrong with that either.
No, Johnny, I got to correct you. I haven't chosen to do that. I wanted it to be super, but it just beats me. I employ guys to come and clean it out, and they wade in. It's about this time of year. It's about 5 foot deep, and they hate doing the job because it is a horrible job. You know, the bottom of the thing is like mud. It's like a quicksand of mud. I got in there one day, and I couldn't get out. I had to shout, you know how much, I had to shout for my wife, help, I can't get out. My feet went about, 6 inches into the mud in the bottom, couldn't get out.
Well, why were you wearing gumboots when the water was waist deep?
I was wearing flip-flops.
Oh well, that's even sillier. Yeah, look, I remember my sister-in-law. She had a heap of ducks, and we used to go out around some of the, up north. It's the clongs, but not so much, and get duckweed. Because my little motorbike, 125cc with a sidecar on it, with bags and bags. Hang on. Yeah, sorry, Banksy. I fucked that up, didn't I? All right, well, unpin that before I start. Thanks for reminding me. Don't forget, I've got out of practice. And that about...
I'm just going to carry on, Joe. I'm just going to get a beer. Back in the tick.
A great heap of your normal. Well, they were fertilizer bags, and about 10 of them, or maybe more. My sister-in-law, which is not a large frame person, her sitting on top of the sidecar and my mother-in-law sitting behind me, and this little 125 motorbike screaming its guts out. Third gear was about the best we could get out of it. Heading down the highway on the, the shoulder of the road, flat out about 65 k's an hour. And I thought, and that little motorbike, I've had it for over 10 years. It has been used. It has been abused, and it's still going. So when Lucas did that review on the new Yamaha, of course my ears pricked up, because that little motorbike is a Yamaha. And even over here, although I always, when I was younger, had what the title of superbike type thing, Kawasaki, when I went down to the smaller ranks of motorbike, was always Yamaha. And hello, Michael. Welcome.
Greetings, my old limey mate. How are you doing, Mr. Perrin, too?
Well, that's where the old bit comes from.
I know. YouTube link. I was laughing straight away, man. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing all right, mate. I tell you what, I was going to talk about this, but you brought it up. I went to a school reunion today.
Fucking hell. Jesus
Christ. And it bloody, it was absolute, like, I'd always steered clear of them, but I went last year, and the reason I knew about it and all the rest of it is one of the girls, or a couple of the girls I used to go to school with, are actually in the reception and things like that at a doctor's clinic that I go to. And
what sort of clinic, though?
It's not. I'm too old for VD clinics, mate.
You know what I was fucking thinking there, don't you?
I know you. Don't forget. But the whole part about it, we all get older, and some, the saying of grow old gracefully or whatever. In honesty, sat down with quite a few women and men, and a bit of a talk, one-on-one time, and the whole part about it. Normally, when those kind of things, you go in and you put a name tag on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't do that.
Banksy. Hello, mate. Have you ever had a school reunion? Have you ever had a school reunion?
Yes. That was about 7 years ago, and it was nice to put my fingers up to an old teacher who's still alive to say,
I've missed out on it.
No, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed
I've
seeing
never had a school reunion.
all them beautiful girls are now ugly. They didn't give me time of day, but now they're all ugly. They won't give me time of day, and I'll say sorry.
Thanks.
I'm
That's
ready.
exactly what Johnny. That's exactly what you said the other day, Johnny.
Yeah.
All on the girls is up their asses, and you find out now they've been beat with the ugly stick, big time.
Well, the whole part about it is, you know, the reason we did it a few years ago, saying, no, we don't want name tags. Let's see who remembers who out of where, you know, type of thing. And that was the thing, is like, I remember you. Are you such and such? And yeah, I am. And then they're scratching their head, who the effing hell are you? And then, yeah, and that was half the fun of it. But I ended up sitting on a table with a whole heap of women, and believe me, some of them didn't grow old gracefully, and some of them actually did grow older, and I thought to myself, shit, you turned out all right for your bloody age, you know. And I mean, you know,
there's a couple of surprises. A couple of surprises that I saw back in the day. They were like didn't look that good, and now they look pretty fucking cool. And the ones that look cool look really like they've been beaten with the ugly stick, to be honest.
Yeah, but anyhow, me right hand sore from shaking hands, and me cheek and me cheeks are kind of covered in lipstick because I've never had so many kisses in my fucking life.
But like I say, in the small village where I live, most of them I've seen day by day by day, but the ones that moved away from the village, it's good to see them again. And it was good to see my old teacher today. There's my finger, because I would make fuck all of myself, and I've seen the world now. So what have you done with the rest of your life?
One girl and her husband, they travelled 1,000 kilometres to come to the reunion.
That's fucking cool.
A couple of other people were on, you know, Facebook Messenger. And the other girl, she's walking around. Oh, you know, this, that, one. How you going, mate? You know, all that kind of shit. It was bloody good. And I thought,
there's some surprises as well. There's some nice surprises as well.
Yeah. Oh, there was only one woman. She was a very, very good friend of my ex-wife. And she was always an up herself bitch.
I know your dancer said, is she a good stealer?
and the whole thing about it is she hadn't fucking changed. But the interesting thing is she's divorced now. I wonder why. But no,
go on, say is she a good stealer? Is it nice, interesting stealer?
No, she was a cunt. She was a cunt then. She's still a cunt. and now she's divorced. I wonder why, but the whole day didn't drink too much. Kept a bit of that under wraps, and I suppose one girl, she was a bit of a squeeze back in the day, you know.
I must admit, maybe so many girls used to have a bit of squeeze back of the back shed with.
She walked up and she said, "Are you John?" And I said, "Yes." And I said her name straight out, and she said, "Yeah." So we kind of sat down and reminisced, and I remembered she married a bloke that I knew, and she's. What are we talking?
On me.
30 something years later, still married to the same bloke. And I thought, well, good on you. But the thing was, we're all kind of sitting down talking, life experiences and shit like that. And one bloke, he was a bit of a fuck up at school, and I could remember his nickname, but I couldn't remember his actual name. And then all of a sudden it came to me, which that's a good thing for the mind. He ended up going into being a union official.
Talking about reunions, I've had a look at your description at the bottom of this YouTube here. Mr. Clarky. It's been a long time since I talked to Mr. Clarky.
Well, he's put it this way, Banksy. He's supposed to be here.
I was going to say last time when we did this was like, what it was.
The whole thing about it is you can have a good plan before you go on a stream. It's the best thing is to restart your computers and all that kind of stuff. Now, last week he was having trouble with internet, not his fault, but the connection. And I dare say this week he's gone to go onto the stream and the connection's fucked up.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Everything happens at the last minute when you really want it.
But come on, he is from Tasmania, isn't he? So what do you expect?
But as far as like Andy had a luncheon date commitment, but the whole part about it is he got the notice type of thing. They were doing electrical upgrades or whatever in his area, so the electricity was going to be off until they decided to put it back on.
Nice.
If he gets home in time, he'll probably drop by. If Stephen gets his stuff worked out, because it's always the way. You can talk all week, all the rest of it. When it comes to go time, everything fucks up. And you know that as well as I do.
Yeah, I fucking do it, mate. 1,000,000,000%. But I must say hello again to South Packers. He's a good guy. And Dave the Dasher, don't know you. How are you doing, bro?
Dave the Dasher is a hell of a nice bloke, a long-time supporter. He supports quite a few of the good guys type channels. Oh, and he dips his toe in a bit of bullshit every now and again just for the laugh.
I keep even that.
But Dave the Dasher is a good bloke. The last time I was in Pattaya, I think I missed him. I think my bus was going to Pattaya, his was going to Swanee.
Well, that's why I wanted fucking here, Mr. fucking who, because last time we planked him, we were sitting together after you just surprised me saying, "How you doing, mate? How you doing, Clarky boy?" Remember on the phone.
But over the years, we've had a lot of fun, and I still remember the day that we actually met in person. That is implanted on my brain.
Yeah, but it was just funny though, because we phoned him up and showed him on the video like us together, like, what the fuck's coming up and what's going on here?
Well, to give everybody a bit of an idea, I saw that Banksy, because time zones between Australia and the US. Tan the man, g'day buddy, how you going? Welcome along. The time zones between Australia and that, I get mixed up. Banksy gets mixed up.
Oh yeah.
But the whole part about it, I was in Pattaya, and I didn't spend 3 days on the fucking YouTube telling everybody I was going to Pattaya and all that kind of shit. I just kind of turned up, saw the blokes that I wanted to, tried to catch up with some that I didn't quite catch up with, but there's always the next time and shit like that. Anyway, I saw Banksy was on Messenger. I sent him a message, "How you going, mate?" And he said, "Oh yeah, I'm in Pattaya." I said, "Well, whereabouts are you?" And he said, "Oh, I'm at the restaurant." And I said, "Oh yeah, what restaurant's that?" And he said, "I'm at Cheap Charlie's." And I said, "Oh yeah, I know that one." And I said, "Anyhow, you enjoy your meal. I'll catch up with you." He didn't know I was staying at the fucking hotel 100 yards away.
Fucking right behind me.
After I near on wore his cup of tea and he fucking choked on his toast when I walked around the corner. G'day, mate. There you go.
I spent me teeny on the fucking road. Fucking hell.
And then the other, a couple of weeks ago, he was in, Koh Samui?
Colan, I went Colan. I'm talking to you.
Oh, yeah,
Colan.
that's right. Yeah. Anyway, I rang him up on Messenger.
Yeah. I was looking at the fucking
And he's walking around like, where the fuck is this bastard? He's got to be behind me somewhere.
That's it, guys. I mean, I was staying at Colan. I wasn't fucking visiting. I was staying there. So I was looking around in this bar thinking, right, I'm on the top of the stairs. So I got to this bar and you got a second level. So I got to the second level, I was watching the fucking street thinking, right, where is he now? I can fucking see where he's coming from. But it's good.
We had a bit of fun, went out and had a little bit of a play. And
guys, we had a blast every day in the night.
Yeah,
and he's
dipped the toe into a few bits and pieces and just enjoyed each other's company and had
and also it's nice to show that an actual English guy can actually keep up with the beers and keep going with it all night long and be a good gentleman, the same as Johnnie Siam. We keep our marbles. We keep our marbles.
You know, and you know, like, well, you know, the whole thing about it is I'm really no different on YouTube than I am in person.
Exactly. That's why I like you, man. That's why I love you, because the same me. What we say is what we are. We don't.
But, you know, in a way, I've been blessed by. I've met a lot of people. I'm not saying every one of them I'd go back or go out of my way to meet again.
I'm done meeting fucking Perrin now. That's good.
But the one part about it, I've met a lot of ripping good people.
Pardon?
You met me.
Oh shit! Yeah, Johnny.
You forgot me.
Oh mate, yeah.
Mr. Perrin invited me to his house.
A man who used to drink in the cricketers.
Yeah.
And you forgot me. I'm upset.
I'm sorry, bro.
It's going to take a lot to.
Sorry about that.
I'm joking, that's all right. Thanks, E. Look, I forget what happened yesterday. But no, we met.
No, yeah, but one thing I do love about you, you always remind me about the oatcakes. Fucking too hard.
Oh, I love it. I don't know if I went into this, but when I was young with no money, about 20, 21,
yeah,
I loved oatcakes so much. I thought I could really make money selling these, and I tried to make them on my Banksy. I'm not a cook. I've no understanding of it at all. And I thought, if I make oatcakes and we buy a van and we do this oatcake,
yeah,
covering a sausage, oatcakes are really healthy. They're much better than bread.
I fucking love
I'm surprised nobody's done it, and I'm surprised they are not bigger than. I mean, you can only get them in a few shops in Stoke.
In my village, there's 3 shops that make them traditionally make them. So I'm fortunate. You have to make them.
And you can buy the brew or the mixture online.
Yeah.
But I wanted to make it myself, and I just couldn't do it. I was a 20-year-old, 21-year-old guy.
There's a guy named.
But I'm amazed nobody is. I'm amazed nobody's sort of selling them in Harrods because they are so good. They are so tasty, and they're so healthy.
My mate John out there, John Holmes from Stoke. His missus is Thai, and she can make an oatcake like you wouldn't fucking believe.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
She lived in Stoke for a while. She learned how to make oatcakes. Went back to Thailand. He lived there. Been there 28 years now. So you can make oatcakes like you wouldn't fucking believe.
Gosh.
Absolutely.
Well, if you're in contact, tell them. But they should be so. Johnny, these are like savoury pancakes. And it's hard to explain, isn't it, Banksy, how good they are. But you
people say it's an acquired taste until you try it. And I took 2 dozen goat legs with me. One for fucking someone in the bar. I took one in the corner bar. And I got some cheese. Put some cheese in there. A bit of bacon in there. Roll them up. Made them in the microwave. Get them out in the bar. The girls were going, fuck out, these are lovely. I said, this is a fucking okay.
They really are. And that's why, Banksy, I'm amazed that they're not bigger than they are. And in fact, most of the oatcake shops in Stoke and around there, they've closed down.
Fucking hell, they didn't last 5 minutes in the fucking bar. Massey was fucking chewing one of these from fucking Yorkshire.
Yeah.
And the girls in the bar fucking loved them. Chopped them in little bits. They fucking loved them. It's like, what's there? This is no cake. So it's one of them things.
They are so good. And as I say, look, I'm repeating myself, which I hate to do, but they are so
mate,
good.
I support the oat cake. I come from this area. I love this area. I love the fucking oat cake, and that's it. End of.
We used to get, maybe it's childhood memories, but I can remember my grandmother used to bring, we'd bring 12 home, and that would be for our breakfast with the bacon and eggs and everything else.
Well, I say I've got an empty packet down the stairs right now because I had three last night at work.
Yeah. Oh, memories of the way we used to be. Oh, it's so good.
Now, two British people. Did you ever experience, like for breakfast or something like that, bread and milk?
Dipping the bread in the milk.
Bread and milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think so. No.
You must have had
Well,
bread and milk.
you get the crust, like the crusts of the bread and stuff like that. My mother used to put that into, break it up into chunks,
Right.
and put it in some milk,
Bang it in some milk.
a little bit of sugar, and boil the milk up on the stove.
Yeah.
And
sometimes putting yogurt crust on top of it.
In those
That's
days,
good.
very cost efficient.
You got it. Bread and butter pudding.
Well, it wasn't a bread and butter pudding. It was more of a breakfasty type thing in winter. Something to put some heat in your guts and a bit of tucker. But I always remember that was funny. It was quite nice. That's it, Dave's same stuff I fed to me ferrets.
I can't shout for Dave. They do bread and butter pudding desserts in Cheap Charlie's.
That was another thing we used to have. But this bread and milk for like breakfast was quite nice because the milk was straight out of the bloody cow. And the thing is, the bread would suck up the milk, and as it boiled, it increased in size and changed the viscosity. I suppose you'd bloody near call it a poor man's porridge. It was quite nice.
Okay, I'll take it one step further. Did you ever have sugar sandwiches?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, good. Yeah. But a bit of butter it was always butter.
As long
We
as
didn't have margarine.
any French gourmet, I'll be fucking happy.
Say again?
I don't do French.
Say again, Banksy. I missed you, mate.
I said, as long as you don't do French gourmet, I'm happy because I don't do French. Fairy bread.
But like bread and butter pudding, that's still got your milk, which
I used to love that.
in the oven it curds up and then bakes. But
yeah, but also you got the raisins in there and the sultanas, and you want on your bed pudding.
Yeah, well, you go back to you're talking poverty type food, but
yeah, but I love that fucking food.
The whole part about it is it was relatively healthy.
Yeah,
put something in your guts, and I've got no complaint. Like we used to have
go on, Dave.
toast and dripping. Also, toast and dripping. That was quite nice.
I fucking still got dripping in my fucking refrigerator downstairs. I love toast and fucking dripping. Fucking
Johnny, highlight Dave. Johnny, highlight Dave the Dashers. I nagged my mother. What's for dinner?
Yeah, I remember there was.
She always said, shit with sugar on it.
Sugar. There's shit with sugar on it.
Well, but like Tan the Man, fairy bread. Like, kind of when I first got married, kids come along and you'd have the birthday party bullshit, making the fairy bread or cut all the crusts off and all this kind of shit. And my kids were brought up with the bread and milk. It wasn't a weekly thing. It was more in the winter time, but you'd make the fairy bread, you cut all the crusts off and all that kind of stuff. And instead of throwing them away, no, well, tomorrow I'll make bloody bread and milk.
Well, the thing is, people don't realise this nowadays. It's like you, Perrin, turns out people in the chat. I mean, we grew up in different circumstances where it's like me when I was hunting. You kill what you eat, and that's it. You don't kill for the fucking pleasure of it. You kill for what you eat, and people don't relate to that nowadays because everything seems to be given to them too easily, and they don't.
Well, actually,
really
it's funny you say that.
Different.
I watched a video, and this is on the border of Australia and Victoria and New South Wales. Two farmers, and one fellow said, about the breed of his cattle and the classes of the meat and all the rest of it. And he was asked the question, well, how does it eat? He said, I don't eat my own cattle. And I thought, you're growing the fucking things and all the rest of it, and you go to the supermarket and buy meat. What a cockhead. Who'd listen to you? But obviously people do. But, yeah, Dave, when I was a young bloke, I used to trap, ferret, and shoot rabbits.
I said I basically read them fucking rabbits too and shit.
Yeah, and I had every Saturday, I'd come from the farm via the milk tanker with a Hessian bag full of rabbits and go around the butcher shops in the larger town, which is where I live now, and they'd buy the rabbits. And the ones that were left over.
As for Dave, he's talking about ferrets, and I understand that because I used to go to the butchers get something called lights. Something called lights from the butchers, like scraps of meat. So I used to feed them on scraps of meat.
But, the regulations came in here. Oh, the rabbits had to be certified and all this bullshit fucking regulations. Of course, the government's got to have permits and this and that and everything. Money to the government. So, yeah, you can buy rabbits only in selected spots and they cost you, fucking more than a decent T-bone steak.
Yeah.
But it's typical, Actually,
I haven't shot rabbits for years because there was different circumstances when I first was a kid, when I was 21 years old, being the family. That's why I did it.
Well, you know where I am. You know where I am, Dave, up in Gippsland. So, we had plenty of them. Yeah, sell the skins, and they used to go to Akubra hats. You're exactly right.
I mean, in the UK now, we can't do what we used to do. We used to, butcher shops, you got the rabbits hanging outside, the ferret, you got basically all the birds hanging outside, and you can't do that anymore, which is fucking stupid,
Welcome, Mr. Clark. World Traveller.
How are you doing, Clarky boy?
Thank you.
Hey, long time no see or talk.
Yeah, I just come out of a coma, mate.
Hey, Dave, what about Kentucky Fried Rabbit?
Yeah. What about Kentucky Fried Clarky? Easier now. How are you doing, man?
Yeah.
Andy BKK. Hang on, BKK. I keep on fucking that up. Now that's good. That's good. You get the power back, but no internet. Oh well, that's all right. We knew that when you told us you were going to have a few problems and all that.
Tell what, mate?
No, Tan. Craig hasn't dropped by. Maybe I insulted him. Maybe I insulted him more than one or two times.
I tell you what, Johnny. But you also this new fucking PC I fucking got. I had a problem with the old PC. Which I bought, as I said, back. Fuck me, this has got more fans than fucking Dubai fucking smoke room. It's got 4 fucking fans in the back of the fucking thing. Fuck me, it's loud, but fucking.
Well, actually, it turns out Mr. Perrin and I have exactly the same computer. He must have got a good one. I got a piece of shit.
Well, that's how
before its 12 months warranty was up, it had been sent back to the manufacturer for repairs twice. And then because they repaired it, they gave it another 12 months fucking warranty. And it went back another 2 times. And in Thailand, I've had it repaired 3 times. And so as far as Levano computers get fucked. Simple as that.
Well,
This one replaced
the other one fucked up on me. You got a warranty, and I told them about what the issues we had since day one, and they said, "Oh, we're parents in the back." I said, "No, your warranty says I can have a new one or a different fucking type." So I've had a different type, and man, it's running smooth as fucking silk. I'm quite happy with it. So far, touch wood.
Don't give me the news. I got a better.
Put this way, straight on my fucking editing this morning, straight to my fucking studio, trying to work out a fucking video.
Well, the whole part about the biggest pain in the ass, and Stephen's going to say, "Oh, it's easy, you just do that." Yeah, okay, fair enough, granted. But when you get a new computer, and then you know, to put all your shit on it and all that kind. Same as when you get a new phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh, what a pain in the
That's what I'm doing. I've had to put my new software in there, and fuck me, it's been a fucking marathon. Well, come on. It's 12 o'clock, well, nearly fucking 1 o'clock. I come in from a nice sitting, and then I was on Ray's talking to him, and was still fucking putting software on, wasn't talking to someone, still uploading software. Doing me head in, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
Answer your question, Dave. Haven't got back into it because it does take a bit of work. It's supply and demand. If the demand's there, I'll do it. As simple as that. I know there's been a few that have gone, "Oh, where's the trivia? Where's the trivia?" Like I kind of lost the mojo for it because it was a lot of work. I've still got a lot of stuff that I prepared quite a while ago.
Yeah,
but I have contemplated getting back into it. Don't worry, So put it this way: everybody will know at the same time when that's going to happen. Carry on, Banksy. Sorry.
I just said Andy was in the chat. Like it says today, I can't even spell. I'll tell you what, Andy, I'm dyslexic. I can't spell save my life, but I can read like a motherfucker. It is, but that's part of dyslexicism. I can't spell save my life, Johnny, but I can read so fucking quick.
Well, the thing is, just going back up the chat, no one actually ruined it, but people that would kind of Googling answers and stuff like that, they're only really cheating themselves.
It's cheating themselves when you do that. You're cheating your fucking self.
They're only cheating themselves, but the whole part about it was a bit of fun, engage and test the memory a little bit. Because I was only thinking about it the other night. I asked a question and I thought, I think I'm the only bastard probably alive in this fucking world that knows the answer to the question. And Orb just come straight out with it in about, it just come out of my mouth and Orb just put the proper answer in. How the fuck did you know that, Orb? He said, I used to work for whatever. And I thought, well, there you go. But yeah, I used to enjoy it. And then some of a bit of the shit that was going on, I got a bit sick of it. And then I just said, fuck this, because it did take some time to put the questions together. Because the whole thing about it, I didn't want to make it Australian-based. I didn't want to make it based anywhere. I wanted it world-based so everybody had a fair chance, But I know people that kind of stole the idea and have run with it.
Johnny, people are always going to hate it if people are enjoying themselves.
Yeah, but they do it. All their stuff is actually, and I know their channels, and I actually drop past because one lot's in Canada, one lot's in America, now another lot in England, but their stuff's based on their country. And I'm quite pleased with myself that I pull a pretty good fucking score on their stuff.
Yeah, because you base about everything in the world, not fucking just.
But you know, like I don't bury my head in the sand. Actually, I miss Orb. He was a very entertaining fella, and he wasn't as dumb as he made out. He was very fucking smart.
Jazzy, long time no see.
Jazzy, I can tell you one thing, Banksy. I've met Jazzy in person.
I know. Unfortunately, I didn't have a chance to fucking meet him.
And a top man. He is a top bloke. And you know, even if you met Perrin, but he was on his way out when.
How lovely Jazzy is. I mean, you'd be a fucking thinking out me and Jazzy together. Fuck me.
But you know, you want, if you ever get the chance, you want to have a beer with Clarky, but bring your floaties, because we're Australians. We do know how to have a drink.
Yeah, but you know I can drink, brother. You know I'll be up there with you.
What did you say, grasshopper? Banksy, I don't call you grasshopper.
This is one pond I can fucking drink. You know that, Johnnie Siam. I could have a drink with you, Clarky, anytime, bro. No chance.
I know that, mate. I remember you've just left Thailand, have you?
Yeah, I just come back 2 weeks ago.
Oh, it's pity I missed you. Yeah,
I know. Pity. There's always fucking next time. There's always next time.
Mate, there is. Always next time. Oh, wait, I think Johnny's coming over next.
Still on this planet of oblivion. There's always next
time. Johnny's coming over next year. I think I had a patio to meet up with you. I think Steve will go.
Yeah, like I said, I had a bit this year looking out for Johnny from my little lookout fucking point.
Well, after the last time, Banksy's always looking over his shoulder.
I'll talk to you this time, though, didn't I? But I was in the bar and I showed you exactly where I was, so like eye above all the streets, so I could see the fucking streets. So I knew exactly if you could come any direction. One direction only. I've got it covered.
It's not that far away, mate, when we do the move. And that's when I'll say, well, hey, dickhead, bay fucking whatever in the car park, whatever, I'll pick you up and we'll head up country and say, righto. Now you can kick back and fucking pick rice with me.
I'll tell you what, if you get any fucking rice whiskey, I'll be on that too.
I just interject for a second, only because I haven't spoken for a while. Have you ever picked rice manually, Johnny?
I have cut a bit when I did some test plots. Otherwise, I couldn't be. That's why they invented machinery. I'm not going back to the fucking Stone Age for the fun of it. But there's, you know, in small plots, you know, especially these aren't in that, because rice is a staple. You know, they'll grow it in wherever they can grow it, and it's all hand done. But you still get the plots, which aren't all that big. Everything's done by hand the way it was 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
But we've done the, you know, you go around the paddy, the stuff that you know the header can't get. You just cut that and throw it over where the header picks it up.
On me.
Stuff like that. But as far as, you know, like a few test spots to try varieties to see what the yield's like. Yeah, of course, you know, you're only talking a small area.
Is it me or is it 1 o'clock?
Yeah. Look, many years ago, a guy by the name of Loveridge, he bought a harvester and he was hiring it out to the local village. I don't think it was very expensive. But I don't think many of them are doing it by hand now, John. They usually use the machine. It's not expensive. They you know, and then they belt the shit out, get the rise off it, and lay it out in the ground for a couple of days, usually on the fucking road or on a freeway, whatever it's closed.
Well, a lot of
those plastic sheets down and over that way they go. But,
a lot of the towns, they've got the it's a fair concreted area, and the local meeting hall. The whole idea of the concrete is so the people could dry their rice. But then again, on the smaller roads, there's half the fucking roads covered in fucking rice. They get a bit pissed off if you drive over top of it, I can tell you.
Oh yeah.
Because when
Oh,
you get
they don't
get
cover the
neighbour
road.
A on the
Half
left
road.
and neighbour B on the right, and they don't leave enough fucking room between the two lots for the traffic to get around, well, the rice gets sacrificed instead of pranging into each other.
I'm trying to work between Dave and Andy in the moment because, bless me to that, it's like we're at the land because I come from a farming family. Like my dad, my granddad, my great granddad, they were at the farms around here. That's why I'm fifth generation from this village, one of the oldest generations from this village. We work the land. It's fucking hard. It's bloody hard work.
Well, actually, in honesty, everybody on the planet would be dead if it wasn't for farmers who are pissed upon, manipulated by the collar and tie cunts.
Well, that's the video I'm working on at the moment because that's going to be in Thailand there as well. Like I say, I'm working on a video. Perrin, not Perrin. Sorry for you, Mr. Perrin. And you might hate it because there's a bit of iron there to make the video, but it's about farmers too in the UK. People are pissed on farmers too fucking long. The government are pissed on farmers way too fucking long. So if I want to make statements, I'll do it with tunes and music, you know that, man. It's fucking disgusting. This country is going down the shitter really fast. And it's not the people, it's the fucking governments.
Every country's going down the shitter, mate. The whole West fucked. It really is. Australia's no better, mate.
Exactly. And,
no better. We've got, they brought in 1 million immigrants. I've got nothing against immigrants or blah, blah, but
I've never made a political.
Look after your own fucking people before you start bringing immigrants. We've got nowhere to house them. We've got a massive housing shortage now because whatever. Can't see the reason.
Well, look, come on, look what's in the UK now. We've had a fucking stabbing of Jewish. On the same day, you got fucking people on the street not demonstrating, celebrating. What the fuck's going on there? What the fuck's going on?
That's wrong, mate. I mean, you know, they want to come to our countries and they bring all their dirty habits with them. I mean, why do they want to leave their country in the first place for? Because it's violent, it's people getting their heads chopped off and shit. And they bring that behaviour into our country. I don't want to fucking see it. I don't think any Australian.
I don't know. I don't know if there's any wars going on in Egypt right now because you know we've got people on the boats and 8 of them came from Egypt the other week. It's like I don't know if there's a war going on there. But they've gone to
there's one in Gaza, I think, one in Gaza, but the Hamas has agreed to release the sausages, so that theatrical thing could finish.
Thing is, I'm a humanitarian, if I can say that word.
Humanitarian.
I agree when people need that help and then they need to leave a war-torn country like Ukraine, anything like that, they need it. Give it to them. But when people come to countries like any other country, like we've got a big in the UK at the moment, they come from Afghanistan and then they go to Afghanistan, like, fucking are they? What the fuck's that all about? And they've been caught up doing it and they'll have them back in the UK. I'd be saying, fuck yourself off, go back to your extended holiday. Fuck off.
Well, you know, in honesty, gentlemen, the United Nations and their feel-good policies and let's help all these people out and all the rest of it, they've fucked every other country up. The thing is, send them all back to where they come from. That's their habits. That's what they want to do. Good luck to them. I've always said it's very easy to get peace in the Middle East.
Well, it'd be good
very easy.
It'd be great
to you know.
I always say, if you want to protest in your own fucking country. Don't fucking do it here.
That's it. We have the same problem.
Actually, you know, was it Somalia? They've got no government, no police force. So we get a shitload of Somalians coming across, okay? With your next door neighbour, you just stab him in the head, and no one will do anything about it. So they come over here with that attitude, and a lot of the crime now in Australia has come from the Somalians, which is, like I said, I'm not prejudiced at all, but why do we have to? You know, Americans do all the good stuff, and we get all the dregs of the world apparently. And you know, the United Nations has given everybody how many people they must bring in. You know, a certain percentage, and we copped all the Somalians, and they're lawless. They've got no Nothing against
If,
the people,
if we
obviously.
turn around anymore and say, listen, we've got to protect our fucking kids, protect our families. Even when you got grandmothers on the street saying we want to protect the kids, you're out wing, you're racist. Fuck me, we got coloured people saying the same thing as us. Are they fucking racist? I don't fucking think so. I do not think so.
I don't know about your country, mate, but how long since you've seen someone from England? You go to Australia, mate, and if you go into the city, like out in the western suburbs, you'd be lucky to run to Australia. It's just full of Middle East, Indians,
Yes,
blah,
same
blah,
here.
blah, blah.
Enough, to me, enough is a fucking enough.
Yeah. Yeah, it's time to stop it, you know. If they won't accept our way of life and come and take the help we've offered them and, you know, and abuse it and shit, why bring them in here in the first place? Let them sort themselves out in their country. But this is not going to happen, is it? Because, like Johnny said, send them back. It's a great idea, but it's not going to happen.
Well,
you know?
we have the
I'd love to put all the shit. You know, they come to our countries like America, Australia, England, whatever, and they break the law. They kill people, and you naughty boy, manslaughter. You're going to get 2 years for that. You know, and they get out and do it again and again and again. Just send them back. But then you've got the other extreme. The country that they left will not take them back. So what do you do? Dump them in the water? Yeah, that's the way it goes.
I'm intrigued with something. I really want to know this question now. I don't know if it's the same in Australia or Tasmania or wherever in the world.
Yeah.
We have other political groups like the left wing group. I mean, I'm not right, not left. I'm just a right person. That's all in the middle. But the left wing, they have something where they actually get paid to protest. Paid to protest.
Yeah.
8 hours.
Yes.
Paid.
Yep.
Yeah, you got people turning up like just sticking up for themselves and other people, and the grandkids and the great grandkids and their grandmothers, and they get called extreme, the right wing. It's fucking disgusting. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
They're not sitting there to be paid for protest. Yeah, on the other side of the road, the police protect them and be paid to fucking protest. What the fuck's that?
They're doing it. Well, I'll use, for example, the Gaza Strip and shit that's happening over there. Now, we're a long way from there. I mean, we're miles away. And all of a sudden, we've got all these massive protests and shit happening. They're paying certain people to go to these protests and just cause havoc, to get it on the news. And it's just nuts the way it's happening. And, you know, there was another one there.
We can have hundreds of them. They're all being paid.
They were having a demonstration about the immigration to Australia. All of a sudden, you had about 20, how do you call them, Nazi supporters? They call them Nazi supporters. They walked in front of like they were walking down the main street. They walked in front of them and all of a sudden turned it into a Nazi demonstration. It went all over the world. It was absolute bullshit. And you've seen all the crowd. Where were these guys? But I
was to the group, but Trump has banned them as a terrorist organisation. Yeah. We've got the same group in the UK. Trump actually banned them as a terrorist organisation because they are. They fucking are. Yeah, Every time they go, they get paper protests, 100 to 200 plus. They do 8 hours shit, and then they fuck off. Have to cause a load of drama, a load of shit, and the police protect him and walk him away. Why the fuck do they walk away? You know, just open the lines, let the people get on with it. Yeah, get on with it.
Another thing that's happening in Australia, I don't know about over there, is Indians. We're getting heaps and heaps of Indians coming here. They're not refugees; they're just coming here to change. Now, the Indian Prime Minister offered to build 1 million houses in Australia to house them all. So that's a good way to invade a country. You just buy it. They want to build 1 million houses in Australia, and that's going to be supported by the Indian government. So that's going to open the floodgates to Indians.
I don't mind people coming to England that want to, you know, embrace the culture, embrace it, not be something negative to it and bring all that shit with them. Yeah, that's what's going on right now. They want to adapt. They want to adapt. They want to fucking just change.
In fact, it's the ones that want to assimilate into our society, that they want to bring their Muslim beliefs, and that's okay, but don't bring your head chopping off habit with you.
That's okay.
Yeah, you're bombing and shit.
You know, I don't want to. I don't have a go at religions. I mean, I could do, but I don't. You know, I leave that alone. But at the end of the day, you know, don't bring the extremism with you. You know, just adapt.
Yeah, exactly.
Adapt to this is our culture.
Excuse me, gents. I know I'm going to get a whack for it from, you know, the gods above.
Hey, I get lots of whacks from the gods above.
I'm going to, because it's so relevant. I'm going to play a clip off YouTube, which YouTube will give me a whack for doing it. And it's put up with others other than the originals. It's a song called "Men at Work."
I love that song. Which one?
And the whole part about it within the clip, you know, there's a shove a flag in, you know, this is Australia type of thing, but Australia has been for sale from fucking politicians for as long as I can remember.
Oh, Johnny, so true, mate. So true.
If it's men at work,
actually a very good statement, Johnny.
I'm just going to overtake and I'm going to play this bloody thing. I know I'm going to get a whack for it. And
I think I know exactly which one you're on about, man at work.
I'll just set it up.
You're going to get fired in a minute if you don't hurry up.
Nah, I love this fucking group anyway.
Yeah, they're good. Right.
Get that ready. Get that ready. All right. And
I'm ready.
Trailhead full of zombies.
Put on full screen, Joe.
I met a strange lady.
Won't let me.
She made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. And she said, "Do you come from a land down under? Where women go and men plunder? Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover."
It helps Perrin out with his golf.
No way for it now.
He smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. And he said, "I come from a land down under. Beat us slow and mention the. Can you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover."
Yes, Dan, that was a good song, David Bernie. But the prick that sang it
Fucking happy song.
was an arsehole. Went into politics, and I tell you what, he could have been sued in respect to Parliament. He could have been for the fucking country, yeah.
Midnight Oil.
Yeah. Garrett. Anyhow, I'll stop that now.
Yeah, take it off your back and see after you get names in.
Oh, look, I'm going to get whacked right against you. That is the honesty. I'm sick of fucking YouTube and their double.
You know, Johnny, never bow down to the YouTube gods. I don't.
I got a alert from them about a video I did in 2012. They found something wrong with it.
That's YouTube for you.
AI at work, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, South. It wasn't quite the one I anyhow, but that's still like I'm proud to be an Australian.
To be honest, do you know one of my favourite ones by them? I'll sing a little bit of lyrics to it. I can't get to sleep thinking about the implications of diving in too deep. I love that fucking song. Big time. That's one of my favourite songs of all time.
That lead singer, Johnny, he's Scottish, isn't he?
One of my favourite songs of all time.
Well, the one thing about it is one thing about it, Australia is a multicultural country, and the people that were brought in here assimilated. Now, that's a word that you want to remember. Assimilated.
Assimilated.
Yep,
correct.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Assimilated.
And in other words, we all come together and form a nation.
Correct.
The thing is, the people they want to bring in here will not assimilate. They don't want to. And it's the same.
I've got to agree with that. I've got to agree with you, mate. You've changed your evil ways.
Like I say, I'm proud to be an Australian. I'm not proud of fucking Australia.
Do you know about the flag, John? They burn our flag and blah, blah. And in Thailand, it is illegal to fly another country's flag. But in Australia, you can fly whatever flag you like and burn our flag and shit. I'm burning the flag in Thailand. See how you go with that.
Thailand is a fairly easygoing country. You know, if you've got a little Australian flag, you know, out on your fucking whatever, they don't give a fuck. But if you've got a flag, you know, bigger than the Thailand flag and takes up the whole fucking street and God knows what, they'll ping you. They've got no problems about somebody saying, you know, I'm an Australian, I'm an American, I'm whatever. Because the one thing about it, if you do the stuff right, you can get a citizenship. But it's only about 6 people a year. But the whole part about it, I've got no problems to a certain extent with people being proud of their heritage, as long as they assimilate. Don't try and come to my country and fucking tell me that I've got to change to suit them. Get fucked. Get in a container and fuck off back to where you come from. The same as well down in the local town. There was a bloke that had a flag up, and I took that as well, I found offence to it. I never said nothing about it. I thought, yeah, I'd love to see you in your front yard, you cunt. I'll fucking belt you. But the thing was, obviously quite a few people did, and the local government kind of knocked on his door and said, take your flag down. This is Australia.
We've got fucking loads of that shit in here. It's pissing us right off in the UK.
Actually, 10 I am, and I'm not joking, that I am an ex-serviceman, believe it or not. My participation, to a certain extent, was okay. Other parts of it, I didn't agree with it.
Good on you,
you know,
DJ.
I've got friends.
Any flag of your nation should have a
you know, lots of places. I've got, you know, friends from lots of places. I'm not really racist, but there's cunts that I fucking hate, and that's the ones that want to take away my
your freedom, your fucking right, your freedom of speech, not assimilating. They're not assimilating.
My right of free speech has been taken away years ago by our fucking governments.
They're trying to go in the UK. That's not great promise.
The thing is, people that come to my country and tell me it should be changed to the way they lived in their country. Well, stay in your fucking country. Fuck off back to where you come from. That is not racist. That is a realism. You know,
you feel like you take away your civil liberties in your own country.
Will I let this cunt on or not? He's a fucking Kiwi pretending to be in Australia, Doll office bludger. G'day, Jeff.
Doll office bludger. Fuck's sake.
Everybody knows Jeff. Jeff's in once again a battle
I
of the
don't think I've met
YouTube
Jeff
fucking
before, but hi,
wankers.
Jeff. How are you doing?
I tell you what, Tan, the lockdowns, because I'm a Victorian, I tell you what, I got to the stage I just said, fuck this. Here, if somebody's getting murdered and you call the police, you'd be flat out to get one in a couple of days. But if you were putting your fucking bin out with a mask and without fucking whatever, the cunts were fucking booking people. So I've got no faith in the police here any longer because they are nothing more than the extension
we've got no
from
faith
a fascist fucking government.
We've got no faith in the UK because of one thing at the moment, the police. If someone nicks your car, it's okay. But if you tweet something on Facebook to get the police on your doorstep to arrest you,
I tell you what,
that's what's happening in the UK right now.
You just brought that one up. My mate, I don't know if it's politically right to say, his wife was a cunt and she was a fucking thief. And it took him a lot of years to realise that. Then she started cheating behind his back and he called her out and told her to fuck off. He put on Facebook a copy, names blocked out. I finally got it, like the divorce paper.
Mm-hmm.
She got onto her lawyer to have him take that fucking down, even though it didn't say her name on it.
Yeah. That's what. Then you get the police turning up on your doorstep saying, it's a
Well,
joke.
During the COVID
UK
thing,
joke.
when everybody went from cunts to being cuntish, I got a knock on the door about a post I put on Facebook, and I just said to the cop, "Are you for fucking real, mate?" And he said, "I just had to say, look, take your post down."
No.
I said, "I've already taken it down," and I said, "Look, no offence to you. You're told by above." I said, but realistically, the people that pay the wages is us, the common man. And
if I put it to the
allegiance
Facebook
to.
now and the police turn up on my doorstep, I will turn around and make a phone call to someone called the Freedom of Speech Union and they represent me. That's what's going on right now. But that is out there in the UK. It's called the Freedom of Speech Union. They represent you. You know what? The police normally back down because they shouldn't be at your doorstep telling you to take this down. They should be doing jobs like they should do. Serve and protect. Not fucking going to someone's doorstep and saying, "Can you take it down on Facebook because someone's offended?" Well, fuck yourself off. Go find the real criminal, you twat. That's what I pay you for.
I'm just going to respond to Tony's question. It was about an alleged person, some police. The whole part about it, no, they haven't found him, Tony. Now, Tony lives in South Australia, Adelaide type area, different state. Now, the whole part about it, Tony, they haven't found him, and they possibly never will. Where he lived, there is so many fucking roads over the mountain range to this way where he could go north, south, whatever, and evade the police without a problem. And the reason I know that, because I worked for the Vic Roads at the time, and after the fires, we worked from both ends and redid signs and white posts and all that kind of shit. Anyhow, we've got to welcome Jeff along. You put your fucking ugly mug up there, Jeff, and say good day.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'll send him here. Because I take he's a fellow fucking limey. How are you, man?
Yeah, well, no, it's great to see you guys back online. You left the gap. I've had a lot of questions. I was on the live stream tonight, guys. A lot of questions. Great to see and hear that Johnny's back online. Are you intending to do a trivia? I had a lot of questions about that. A lot of people have missed you, and everybody said how great it is to see you back online, and I second that.
Well,
what a suck on the shit.
The whole part about it, Jeff, is there's 4 of us in the group, and the day we stop having fun is the day we stop doing it.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Johnny,
as far as the trivia goes, yeah, I enjoyed doing it. It started to be a lot of work, and people were kind of cheating, but they were cheating themselves. And I just kind of said, oh well, I'll have a break from this, and you know, the break's gone on longer than I originally anticipated. I got off YouTube because I just got sick of the fucking shit.
Same here, man. That's why I walked away from all the shit 2 years ago. I started
Yeah.
doing my own shit.
Well, Johnny, are there any days next week that you'll be going live again on the panel, or any days next week?
Well, as far as the four of us, our little thing, we kind of get together and do a post-mortem and work out, yeah, okay, we'll do a stream on the next Saturday. Nothing is written in stone. And if we kind of say, oh, fuck it, I'm getting a bit bored with it, it won't happen. Simple as that. If you're not enjoying it, don't do it.
My next
I'm enjoying it at the moment. I think Clarky is and Steve is. Andy's a little bit busy. He's got a real life too. But you know, I don't.
Last time I was on the panel, fucking quite a lot of people was there talking about Thailand, to be honest.
Yeah, but you know, like at the moment, I've got stuff to do. I've got real life and weather's shit, and I'm not going to come on a stream where I've got the shits on with the world because of my own little dramas. I'd rather.
Clue here?
Johnny, you got better things to do. You know that, man.
You
got life. You got better things to fucking do.
There's no clue coming through. Come on, Johnny, you're not stupid.
I know I'm not stupid, Jeff. But the whole part about it, will that piece of shit make it down to you?
Found the key to your glory box.
How do you know it's a piece of shit?
Actually, Stephen, that's the key to his chastity belt.
Yep, it is.
Fucking hell, fucking hell.
He's taken that down to the local pub and auctioning the key off so he can help the people from the disaster in the Philippines. And he's going to unlock the chastity belt and whoever wants to go.
Oh, okay.
Here is something that's
like it both ways.
Hang on. Whoa. Here's something that's going to come back and haunt poor Johnny. You see, previously, the silly bastard gave me his address.
You've had it for fucking years.
Oh, here we go. I know where he lives.
Oh, so did the other half of the world, Jeff. You were told the other fucking week, get in your car and drive down here.
So, you know, that's why I don't have issues with anyone on YouTube that lives closely by me.
If you're coming down here,
I'll just get down there.
Bring 15 coats, 20 jumpers, tracksuit pants and jeans to go over the top of them. You know, rug up like you're going to the snow because you fucking out just about are.
What, she's cold down there? Fuck, it's stinking hot up here, mate. Jeez.
Well, today it was wonderful. I had my bikini on and I was out sunbaking.
Oh,
it was 20 degrees.
Go on, yeah, your man time. Go on, tell it, Johnny. Yeah, you're walking on your fucking room in your man time. Go on. Come on.
Oh, we're over 30 every day now, mate.
Oh, well, it's not down here, Jeff. Remember, we are very far south, you know.
Yeah, well, like, true.
Feeds me tits off at fucking 10 degrees here. Feeds me tits off.
Yeah. You got a good kebab and pie shop down there or what?
Kebabs? What kind of Dago food are you on about?
Greek, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, I mean, the Sandlanders haven't bought as much. But
we eat Aussie taco down here.
We eat pies and sauce, Jeff.
Well, that's what I said.
You've got to try the tiger. You've got to try the tiger snake, the tiger snake snacks, and the goanna.
Hang on, Johnny. Do you live in Kebab City of Tiger Sticks? What are you, Kebab City?
The whole part about it, the only time I get a stick and shove it into something is if I want to kill it and cook it.
It sounds like we're talking about the full of shit Siam pie.
I couldn't resist it with Johnny, though.
Now, if you want to live the high life, mate, we can go and steal one of the neighbour's chooks and whack the cunt on a rotisserie.
Geez, Johnny, look, I swear to God, mate, I swear to God, if you're that fucking
Yes, Dave.
that you have to steal the neighbour's chook, I've got one of these for you.
Well, you know, Dave the Dasher put up a comment. The one thing about here, you get choice mushrooms down here.
Magic.
Yeah, I was
Oh
just thinking about that.
these are better than magic mushrooms. These are go to sleep forever ones.
Oh, now hang on. You weren't in with that bitch on the dinner, were you?
She said, Jeff, she didn't do it. She's gone for a
The
pill.
whole part about it, Jeff, is the courthouse she went to is just up the fucking road. Where she comes from is just south. So, you know, like I've been eating forage mushrooms all my fucking life. And you don't have to be Einstein to work out which ones are what. But
Actually, can I get down there? How far are you from that Puckapunyo or whatever that fucking idiot that's running around shooting cops up? You know?
No, that's not Puckapunyo. Puckapunyo is where the army base used to be.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Which is near Seymour. Now,
John said after a couple of beers.
Paul Punker is heading up into the high country, up into.
That's nowhere near you.
Well, I know it very well because, like I was saying, when I worked for Vic Roads after the fires, I was pawned out to another depot as well. And on a Monday, we'd be doing one end of the roads, and on the Friday coming home, we'd be doing the other ends until we got one road done. Then we'd be using the next one, until all those roads over that mountain had all their white posts and their signs and all that done. But, you know, as far as Desi Freeman, the one thing about media, and what I hate about media, how the fuck did it get to that situation where he felt threatened that he had to defend himself?
You know, I don't watch mainstream media because it's corrupt.
Yeah. But all right, I'll fill you in, Banksy. Some coppers turned up. Oh, here's a summons. You got to do, you know, whatever.
Not
and he shot him.
10 coppers.
Allegedly shot him.
Go on, carry on.
But the whole part about it is the media keeps on painting him as a bad bloke and all the rest of it. I'm not saying the coppers are a bad people, but how did we get to this situation? Why wasn't it defused long ago?
Now, yeah, the story behind it.
You know, because the one thing about it, our rights are being taken away from us. Our constitution has been put on a shelf and buried, and they want nothing to do with it.
It's the story behind it. Mainstream media will not cover the story behind the issue. They won't do that.
Well, that's I've got a big problem with mainstream media. They're fucking liars, drama queens, and the politicians and all the rest of it, whichever way the wind blows.
Oh,
and
they're
the money
the same fucking bunch. They're the same bunch as the mainstream media. It's the same in the UK, any country. Main media and their fucking corruption and politicians. They're in their fucking. They're in the pockets.
Like I say, it's not reporting. It's not reporting the news. It's brainwashing.
It's not reporting the real truth. That's why I don't really watch mainstream media anymore. It's not the
John,
truth.
the guy you're talking about is a sovereign citizen. Did you know that?
We all are. We all are.
That's how corrupt our countries are right now. That's how corrupt all our countries are right now. The media, the politicians, they're all in fucking hand in hand every fucking time. Mainstream media, I don't trust it. BBC, fuck yourselves. I don't even pay a license. They can kiss my fucking white fucking ass.
Can I answer a question?
Or any coloured ass. They can kiss it.
Can I answer a question that was back in the chat a little while ago? Dave the Dasher, when you're using what in the area you were working it, they call it a DAC. In the area I kind of go, they call it an ETOC. But the thing is, you got the two levers on the handles, and that's steering clutches. Once you know that, you're not you're not dragging your fucking ass off trying to turn the cunts and wearing yourself out. Once you got the idea of it, you can walk behind the fucking thing all day, or put a skid, a piece of wood with a bit of rope around it, and just ride behind the back. But once you get the idea of, I want to turn left, you pull the lever on the left, and it's kind of like a clutch. Just a little pointer, Dave.
Well, Tony just filled me in on it, and yeah. See why?
Yeah, well, the whole part about it, Tony. That's what I mean. I don't necessarily condone what he did, but there had to be a lot of build up to it. And I class myself as a sovereign citizen. I'm an Australian. I'm born here. I was born under a constitution that's been slowly fucking stripped away from me, and it's illegal. But the coppers work for the fucking government. You can't really blame the coppers. So
it's a government. It's
one of those fine line things, and I feel sorry for some of the police, because some of them have actually got brains. Some of them, a lot of them.
Yeah, not too many in the fucking UK got brain cells at work.
The thing is,
you just get a paycheck.
I grew up with Banksy. I grew up with town coppers. The people that were a part of the community, and they'd tap you on the shoulder and, hey, just settle down, pal. Unless you're a fucktard, then
you just get swapped across the back of the neck, same as I used to get.
Yeah,
or, nowadays that's gone out the window.
They'd say,
it's gone.
Don't drive home pissed and throw you in the cell and let you out the next morning and say,
yeah, exactly,
behave yourself. There was no charges. There was none of that. It was community based.
It was sleeping.
Now it's dollar based. All the coppers is all about revenue. And as far as our constitutions, they have gone out the window. It's all about what the government says. It's got nothing to do with the fucking law.
Yeah.
The government think they're the law, but they are fucking not.
So like I say, this problem is worldwide, but mainly in the territories of countries that have been invaded. And we have. Sorry to say, we have. I am going to reach one of my body. But we've been invading every country.
The wankers that you put into government, the gutless wankers,
I don't put this
protect your sovereign soil. They let you all down. Every one of them should be fucking. Guy Fawkes was right.
Yeah, it was. I
fucking
look up. He's my fucking hero. Why? Do you know, Johnny? I have number the 5th off and number the 6th. Why? It's my dad's anniversary is passing, and plus it's celebrated because, do you know what? Guy Fawkes was fucking right.
Yeah.
That's why I have it off every year, and I'm off this year. November 5th and 6th, I'm off. One of them.
Excuse me
for a minute. And including.
Excuse me for a minute, Banksy. Mr. Perrin, are you still alive? Earth to Perrin. Earth to Perrin.
Are you?
Yeah, Johnny, I'm still here, enjoying the conversation, drinking lots of beer.
I wanted to make sure you weren't left out.
Mr. Baines, say something. What is your thing in the UK right now? I know you
testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're fine. We can hear you. Jeff, if you eat them fucking potato chips on the microphone, I'm going to grit the packet and stuff it up your ass.
Okay. Since you've asked me.
No, I've asked you what you think of the world right now. What's going on?
Yeah, no, I'm not going to ask you. I want to ask a question, not answer.
Yes.
I would love David Dasher to jump on the street.
Well, yeah, Dave, if you would feel free to jump on if you want, mate. Dave is a good bloke.
Can I finish?
Is a top man.
Can I finish? This is why, Johnny, this is why I don't fucking talk. Because every time I talk, somebody talks over me.
Go ahead.
I love David Dasher to join the stream because I think he has a similar view to Cheap Charlie that I do, in that we both love him, but are so frustrated that he doesn't use his talents better and doesn't do more on YouTube.
Are you on about the Cheap Charlie?
The Cheap Charlie, yeah.
Yeah, I've got the patience.
One and only.
I've got no patience for the fucker, to be honest, mate. met in a bar, got no
Yes,
patience
but
for him
look,
whatsoever. He's a dickhead.
if you build something with, and I think arguably the genuine viewers, he generally gets good viewers.
Yeah, but the thing is, man,
and then
he got
you just
corrupted.
forget about it.
He got corrupted. It was all about the money.
And the worst thing about it is, Chip Charlie thinks people like Dave the Dasher and me are trolling him. We're really not. We're just trying to.
I don't think go to Chip Charlie
infuse
anymore.
him to doing more. He could be really, really successful on YouTube or Kick or whatever. Anyway,
Well,
Dave,
I
I'm
don't
not
know
taking
where
words
Chip Charlie got the
out of your mouth, Dave.
The Chip Charlie I know about was about 5 years ago.
Fucking hell, Banksy.
Oh, sorry.
You talk, I'll shut up again.
No, sorry, bro. No, sorry.
No worries. Take care, buddy.
No, go on, man. Go on. Say bye.
Maybe I'm wrong.
All right.
All
right.
Dave.
You're all right. Jeff.
Oh, so now you're interrupting me. Okay.
No. You
Get
said
him,
you'd shut up, and I thought, well, we haven't heard from Jeff, so maybe we should give Jeff a turn. But Stephen has just said he wants to talk, so you go first, Stephen, then Jeff, then back to Steve. Then go around the fucking circle for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
John,
getting dizzy.
I've got nothing to say. I'm too scared to talk.
Well, talk now. Go.
Yeah, the guy you're talking about that killed the coppers, that was wrong. He's a sovereign citizen, apparently. So he doesn't believe in anything the government does or believes in, or whether he was harassed by the police, which is possibly, I think that was the case. Some smart-ass copper or something. He shot two of them and escaped into the wilderness. That's what happened to that guy, but what can I say? That's it. What about you, Jeff? What do you reckon?
Mate, look, I go along with a lot of stuff that Johnny says and does, but there's some things that give me the shits. But I like the fact that you can come on here.
Jeff, spit out the peanuts and try that again.
Potato chips and cheese. But anyway, if you can get together with a like-minded bunch of guys that have the same opinions as you, okay, you might have a varying sort of set of facts going on. But the one thing about this panel is that most of us think along the same lines. We might not be perfect, but up here, but you can chat here about shit that is relevant and that other people are too scared to chat about. That's what I like. I don't like to be silenced by anybody. And Johnny's right. We're getting to the stage where in our society we're being shut down, and I don't like that.
Well, I'm a limey. I understand it. Oh, sorry, you're the I'm the palm. I'm the palm.
Yeah,
I understand it.
They go on about North Korea and they go on about
won't
the
be for
Soviet
much
Union
longer.
and you know how they suppress the media. What do you reckon they're doing in the West?
No,
Different?
it's certainly gone pitong here in the UK anyway, so don't worry about that. It's all gone fucking shit.
Banksy, your country's gone. You've lost it.
Yeah, it has.
London is gone. No, I'm sorry. Birmingham. Your country is nothing but a bloody quiet Muslim enclave. I'm sorry, you guys have lost it. You've let them come in. You've let them take over.
I didn't let the fuckers in. The fucking government let them fucking in. The government, they haven't got the balls to do what I want
good
to
for Tommy
do.
Robinson and his marches and all that, but what's it done? Are the Sharia patrols
It's done jack shit. It's done nothing. It's done nothing.
Marching has done nothing. You need to go in. All those people need to walk into Whitehall and drag those fucking Muslim cunts out and throw them in the fucking Thames and kick them down the river home.
Oh,
and until you do that,
I tell you what, like I said, I'm being careful of the video.
You kind of can't say that. You can say foreigners.
Anyway, Perry,
you can't segregate. We are, we're not racist here.
I'm intrigued with something at the moment.
Fucking coming into our fucking country.
I'm sorry, Johnny. I'm intrigued with something that Mr. Perrin said. Mr.
Perrin, what are your thoughts?
No, I'm intrigued. What
great. Right.
I'm intrigued.
Can I have my thoughts without
quiet? Everybody quiet. Mr. Perrin's on the set. Go.
The main subject you've been talking about, the immigrants coming over to the UK, Australia, and whatever. what really annoys me is that my ancestors and your ancestors, even in Australia and America and whatever, lost thousands and thousands of lives fighting to make our countries good and decent, to not be invaded, to have a good sense of justice. America particularly, I don't know the history of Australia, but I'm guessing you went through exactly the same with different things. We've had the workers killed. We've had civil wars. We have fought to make our country into what it is. It didn't just happen. Our ancestors died to make it happen. And what pisses me off is that now they're saying, oh, just to forget all that, let's forget about anything. We're just let everybody invade us. We're not going to fight it. We're just going to invite them over. We could have done that in 1939. We could have just said, oh, yeah, Germany, you're okay. Just come over. We're okay with that. We don't mind. That's what pisses me off. And it's
God
not
bless
my
you. No, that's the
pride.
way.
It's the fact that
You're right.
all our ancestors fought to make our country pretty damn good. And it is pretty damn good with all the systems we have in force. And what pisses me off is it's just all been disappearing.
Nice one,
And
JD.
it's horrible. I absolutely hate it. Okay, that's my bit.
No, man.
Very well said,
I'm
Steve.
with
Very
you
well
1
said.
billion % on what you said. 1 billion fucking %. Our structure has been laid down to the land. It's been fucking completely terrorized by people who don't adapt to this country. We stood side by side with so many fucking nations, side by side through so many wars. And these fuckers have come in, basically corrupting our nation with their Islamic beliefs, extremism. And we've let them in, but we haven't. Our governments have opened the fucking doors to them. Now we can't close the fucking doors. Now we can't close the doors. That's the fucking major problem.
Banksy, just imagine if Keir Starmer at the start of the Second World War. And he'd have gone, oh, yeah, okay, we won't fight you.
Okay, evade. He would. He's a dithering fucking fool. He's a dithering idiot.
Yeah.
We want a fucking PM or a Prime Minister with a fucking backbone saying, fuck yourself off, come out of the Court of Human Rights, get on the boat, back home. End of. As soon as we come out of the Court of Human Rights, the fucking better.
I'll throw one more coin into the fountain. What pisses me off as well is they always say, oh, we like diversity in the country. Why? Give me one reason why we want diversity, apart from you can get Greek kebabs or Indian curries. I don't want diversity.
It doesn't bring
Now,
nothing.
don't misunderstand me. I don't like most of English either. But I don't want other people coming in here. I do sound horrible, don't I? But I don't want diversity.
To be honest, I mean, I've got a lot of fucking friends. The colours, some Indians, but they saw side by side with us in the fucking wars. They're the Sikhs, they saw side by side, the Gurkhas, side by side in the wars. Side by fucking side. Now, why is the Gurkhas a problem to come in this country and they fought side by side with us? But all these fuckers can come in. That's okay. But the Gurkhas have problems and they stood side by side in the Second World War. What the fuck's that all about?
Thanks. Your mic's cracking up, mate. I don't know if you're walking away from it, but your mic's cracking up. You're making good points, but
right. How's that sound now? No, I'm just fucking I think it's disturbed when you got Gurkhas side by side. It's hard to get a citizenship in the country.
Oh, I had to start. Sorry, Tony.
Can I do one more little bit? Graham, I couldn't agree more, mate. I really can't understand why they're doing it. I can understand in America why they do it, because they want the poor Mexicans and what they come in because the Democrats know that they will probably vote for them.
That's
when they can vote. But why are they doing it in England?
It's called blind vote.
Or other countries. Graham, it's a brilliant question.
The
And I have no idea what the answer is, mate.
They're buying votes. In UK,
Build up the
they're buying
population, Stephen. They want to build up the population to make it powerful, so they bring in all the immigration. That's the fucking nutness of it. Same in America, same in Australia, same in England.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I'd just like to welcome
Sidebar.
Tony Buick. Tony,
G'day.
welcome to the panel.
How's you doing, Tony?
Yeah, good day, boys. Hey, listen, Mr. Steve Perrin. Listen, you in a way, you're right about how after 1945, look at the future of what happened to Europe, where because of the economic system, or the capitalist, whatever you call it, it's like a big pyramid. You need to keep stoking coal on the bottom.
Hold on one second. Maybe it's my stuff because I'm not hearing anybody very clearly. So
I was
going to
say I was talking okay.
I can hear you, Banksy. I'm going to log out and come back in. Maybe I can hear you better then.
What they're doing is the countries
you're
they're
talking about
buying
interesting
votes.
stuff. But this guy that came in, I think it was Tony. I don't know. Tony, I'm sorry, mate. I can't hear a word you're saying. I'll go out and come back in again.
Our country's being invaded because your government's buying votes. That's what they're doing.
Okay, you want to talk about 1939. Let me ask you a very serious question. Okay, so Germany invaded Poland, and England and France declared war on Germany. But did you know that the Soviet Union at the time invaded the other half of Poland? Why wasn't this? Well, why didn't we go to war with the Soviet Union? Isn't that mysterious?
Yeah, it's very strange, isn't it? It's very strange.
Yeah, a lot of people forget that. You're right, Clarky.
Yeah. Yep.
Very strange. Why did they divide it? Very fucking strange.
I've got a stupid idea.
Want me the first time?
Excuse me, Banksy, I'm talking. How about we go clockwise around the panel, and
Hey, Johnny.
everybody gets a fucking minute to answer the question or whatever. Yes, Tony.
Is my audio okay?
You're a little bit low, mate. If you can bring it up a little bit, or do you want me to do it?
All right. Yeah, what about now?
Same.
Made fuck all difference, Tony.
Yeah, okay, because I'm right behind my iPad, so I don't know what. I thought I'd be loud, but you want to put my volume up or?
Tony sounds very. I've heard him before.
Yeah.
Right, try that, Tony.
Yeah. What about now? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Much better.
Okay, I'm addressing this to Steve Perrin. Is he back on?
Not yet.
No.
Okay, I'll let someone else have a go because my synopsis is for Steve Perrin because he's hit the nail on the head, and I want to explain what happened. Yeah.
Well, if you can hold that thought,
Yeah.
Look, we all I'm not joking, and I'm not joking at all. One thing about live streams is different people, because of distances and whatever. Everybody kind of talks over people at times, and it's because of delays or whatever, and it does piss people off. And that's why I say, it's fine to have a discussion, but if you kind of go around in a circle and everybody puts their 2 bobs worth in, let's say, and then go along to the next one, and the next one. So we haven't got the over talking thing because it pisses people off if they get overspoken,
Yeah.
Look, another thing, John, I'll just add to that. Is everybody's got their opinion, and my opinion especially is a fucking expert opinion. So look out, everybody. What about if you just fucking write down what you're fucking talking about, and can you wait without fucking sticking your hand up and fucking interfering with? Steve's right, I was listening to you, Mr. Perrin. They were fucking talking straight over the fucking top of you. But can't you just fucking hold out or write it down what you got to say? I know mine was a dyslexic.
You know he's winding up, Steve, don't you?
Well, can I just answer, Stephen? Can I just answer? The problem is, my memory is the memory of a goldfish. So if I get interrupted, when it gets back to me, and I could, if I was a reasonably intelligent human being, I'd remember what I was talking about, and then after I was interrupted, I come back. I can't do that. If I'm in a flow, and Johnny does that really well. Johnny, if he's interrupted, which is actually quite rare, but if Johnny's interrupted, he comes straight back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you do that when I met you too. Let me finish.
If I'm interrupted, I totally forget where I was. And I'm thinking about my pond or fishing or oatcakes or whatever. My mind goes away. And look,
Mr.
Perrin,
I tell you what, guys,
what can I say?
You've helped me with the tuna.
Well,
I'm working.
this is the bit where I kind of do the control thing. Tony had a question for you, Mr. Perrin.
Yeah.
And I'd like everybody else to be a little bit quiet while Tony asks the question and Mr. Perrin answers, please. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Perrin, you hit the nail on the head about how post-1945, how not only Britain but all the European countries had to, by no choice, because to keep the engines and the fire in the engines of the modern economies, so they can have that high standard of living, because they ran out of people doing, indigenous, like the locals, like the local British, the local Italians, whatever, to do that, because they either all went to America for a better life or they just didn't want to do the job. So what happens? They had to bring in the Iraqis, the Pakistanis, the Indians, the Africans, and yes, it all became a shit show. They brought, but there was a solution to this future, but it was rejected by Churchill and by the Allies. Now, I've read a lot of this World War II. I'm a bit like it's my favourite subject, and I've 25 years. You sort of like you form an opinion. Churchill reject, for all what we know about Hitler and all the Germans is only what suited like the narrative of the propaganda, and we're all, we have to follow that, and that's it there. But they had the solution where there was no need to be a future. He had warned, I've read some of these books where if you form a neutral opinion, he said, a Europe for the Europeans, there's no need to bring third world immigrants in. Let's take the factories, because most of this third world was under colonial, so they hadn't woken up yet. Just like now, it's too late. Those giants have woken up, the giant Indian, all these, they would have taken if they had joined, if Churchill hadn't rejected his peace talks. That's why Hess flew over there. Forget the propaganda that he was mad. He flew over there for a last-ditch attempt to talk sense to the British. And this is the expert historians have formed this opinion, and it's true. And because they were going to join up, and let's Europeans take, of course, the Soviet Union was in the way. That fucked these plans up. But if they had, without the British hitting them from the back, from behind, they would have defeated the Russians, taken the factories all over, right down to Vladivostok, taken the factories. In others, the Europeans would have had a high standard of living without one damn immigrant stepping toe, like Mr. Perrin said. For centuries, the Europeans defended their borders to keep away these hordes. And all of a sudden, after 1945, without fucking coming with an archer, not even a gunshot, you got millions. Normally, they'd have to fight wars to get into your borders and have access to your women and to your treasure. And what did Churchill did? He rejected the peace talks with the Germans and Hitler. And what happened? They had no choice, and that's the way they followed the American model, where a million different races and all that come in within your house, within your borders, have access to your women, which centuries before you fought wars to protect your women from being, defiled by brown and black people. So there you go.
Thank you, Tony.
Churchill was the stupid. He was the most dumbest to reject, because there was a British elite like the Mitfords who wanted to make a deal with the German cousins, the same Germanic people, the same racial people as the British, because the British do come from a Germanic tree, and with the rest of Europe. But stupid Churchill with his, I don't know, Jewish backers or whatever they were, financiers, without being, blaming them, but they rejected, they chose the alternative, a future where big finance, they put it in their pockets, but you have to invite millions and millions of third world immigrants to keep the fires of industry going, and you have the mess today. So you can't have it both ways, Mr. Churchill. You backstabbed your own culture and people. Okay, over to you.
I'll tell you what, Steve, can I step in for a second? I want to say anything about this. I'll step in a second. Right. Also, it's not just Churchill backstabbed us. If everyone realizes how Planet England works, it's up to the king or queen in power that can hold to step in any frame of mind when they see a threat to the kingdom. A threat to the kingdom is happening right now. And we have a king that hasn't got a backbone to step up to the fucking plate, to a threat to the kingdom. He's allowed to basically go over Parliament and say, this is a threat to my kingdom. But he's not doing it because he loves everyone that comes here. He's a fucking snake in the grass.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you all, that's what I think of him. He's a snake in the
Mr. Perrin, are you going to
Yeah, I'd love to.
go
Tony,
for it?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what your question was, and I confess I'm not sure whether you're agreeing with me or disagreeing.
I'm agreeing with you. Yeah.
Agreeing with you.
Tony, please quiet. Let Steve,
Yeah, I think you are, Tony. Lots of what you said, but I thought you were going to disagree. So yeah, no, everything you said is right. Yeah, you've clearly got a good knowledge of what happened during the Second World War. Man, more power to you, mate. I've got nothing really. I was waiting for you to say you're talking shit, Perrin, or this or that. But you didn't do that. I was a bit sort of
Yeah, you were surprised, weren't you?
I said you hit the nail on the head, and that's why in the beginning, you had it spot on. Churchill.
Sorry, Tony, I missed you saying that. All I heard was Johnny saying Tony wants to ask you a question.
Yeah.
So no, more power to you. No, you know more about the start of the Second World War than I do, and more about it. But I've got a little bit of knowledge. I know roughly what was happening. Have you seen the movie? Have you seen the movie The Longest Hour? Or about Churchill?
The longest hour. I've seen The Longest Day with the D-Day, and by the way as well, because did you notice? And once, listen, Churchill, whether you like him or not, I mean, he meant well, but he fucked up the future of Europe by siding with a bunch of just as goons as Hitler would have been. But at least Hitler, like I said, they would have. Of course, it was going to be messy. There was going to be a lot of dead bodies. But you know what? The future of Europe under their, maybe it would have been leadership, but it would have involved all of us Europeans, north and south, west to east. We would have had a better future without bloody Africans, walking down European streets like they own it, Pakistanis, Indians. Now, I'm not right, but, better for them to have stayed where they are, and we take the factories to them because they were being exploited by their own anyway. all right, we would have doubled their wages, but they no need to come to Europe. Take the factories to them, like the Germans was saying, and let them work there, and we live like on a better future, without one single immigrant, without firing a shot. Normally, like centuries before, for someone from Pakistan or India to end up, apart from a few individuals, but by the hordes, you had to defeat.
Tony?
Yeah, you had to defeat an army.
Yeah,
sorry.
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Do you ponder, would life have been better if we hadn't had Churchill in power? We had the other guy, what's he called? The guy that came up with the peace.
Okay, now you're taking the piss.
No,
listen.
Let me finish. It's a hypothetical. Banks, it's hypothetical.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I agree with it or not, but it's just a hypothetical question for Tony because he knows a lot about it.
Yeah.
I think maybe it would have been because Hitler was a big fan of England. He loved the way all he was trying to do was copy England. He was a big fan of England.
Yeah, but also he's a big fan of fucking Churchill as well, he said.
Yeah. So if they'd gone the other way and we'd had, I can't remember his name, you'll know it.
I know his fucking
they
name.
said, okay, we've got the peace and we'll just be neutral. If England had stayed neutral, would our lives be better now?
Well, we wouldn't have had, which is what this whole debate started off with, like you said, which affects right down to every man, woman, and child in Europe, like your country, Britain, where you see it's unrecognizable. London stands famous for being Stan. You go to some Bradford, you go to Manchester. Where's the recognize of the old British? Like I grew up when I watched these old movies in the 40s and the 50s.
That's what pissed me off.
This could have been avoided if, doesn't matter. We're not talking a Chamberlain. Forget about him. Just a British government that could have done a deal, talk sense into them. To you know what? Yeah, all right. Britain might not be the leader anymore, but we'll be still second in command. Just like use our second best friends of the Americans. You would have been the best second in command under a Berlin government, let's say. And by now would have been the European Union of what it is today. And, ironically, NATO, the Germans did the first NATO, by the way. It's a famous joke with historians because when the Germans invaded the Soviet Union, it was with all this, with divisions, especially the SS, and they were all literally from around Europe, right down to even what do you call them in Belgium? The northern, the Dutch Belgians. They had a division of them. They had the Viking division, which was the Danes, the Swedes, volunteers, the Norwegians, and you had more from all over Europe. And that was ironically, there's a joke. They were the first NATO when they invaded
to me,
Russia.
the fucking joke is the EU, because the EU we joined. We did Brexit.
Exactly.
Right? The EU is a fucking joke. Brexit was a fucking joke because it wasn't called that. Back in 1972, when my dad was alive, they voted the common market. It was freedom of fucking movement of fucking goods. Not people, goods. What that crap through, crap through with people.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Everyone was allowed to.
The whole, let's, Adolf Hitler was a cunt. Churchill was a fucking just as big a cunt. Can we move on? Let's pick another subject, please.
Can we play music or shit like that? To be honest.
Fuck off. Let's throw it, Mr. Clark. Would you like to choose a subject and don't say, well, let's talk about fucking Poland and fucking. Let's pick another subject, please, Mr. Clark.
Another subject. Jesus.
I'll give a subject. The price of fucking.
Look, I appreciate what people are saying on here, mate, but they can't get it right. They really can't.
Well, the whole part about it is, and I know I'm kind of over talking now, and the whole none of us were there. We're relying on, books, whatever.
Do you want to talk about Thailand? Because I would.
No,
I'll just say this quickly, John.
Let's talk about political speeches and bullets. How's that?
Hey, what? Fucking got me there, Johnny boy.
And he's got it, John.
Like I say, I've hung around. I've got the last beer to drink. I haven't had a fucking sleep after my night shift. I'm going to finish this for you guys because you know what? It's been a fucking great conversation, to be honest, Johnny boy.
Well, the thing is, and I'll be honest with you, our group has got a lot of diversity, and some like structure. I don't. I believe on off the cuff. It makes the brain work. You've got to be kind of up with what can be thrown at you, and it really makes the brain fucking work to get a coherent conversation. You know, I do pride myself with a very good knowledge of a lot of stuff. I've always called myself the smartest dumb cunt I know.
No, let's be honest. I mean, that's why I respect your honest opinion.
You know, but the whole part about it, I don't want to get stuck in the Thailand rut. I don't want to get stuck into one rut or another. I like open
diversity,
conversation, and everybody does.
Yeah, I like diversity.
Yeah. You know, it's as far my personal feelings about Churchill, being an Australian, he was a fucking murderer. He was a fucking cunt.
Do you know he supported the Jewish? He did all the Jew thing, John. He did. He really.
Oh well.
One thing all these guys have missed out on, John, was look what he done at Gallipoli. Gallipoli was his whole idea. Gallipoli, and you let that guy that absolutely fucking ruined and killed a lot of people in Gallipoli, which is the invasion of Turkey, to take over the strait there, and murdered a lot of people. And then they put him as Prime Minister of England. No.
Yeah, but
and he's the guy that wanted to gas all the Kurds and the Afghanistan. He wanted to use gas on them. The one that divided up India, the one that killed so many Indians and was against. He wasn't a good guy, believe me.
Well, you know, like the whole part about it is the world is no longer. You know, we kind of grew up just after it. You know, within the poverty part of the war. We've gone ahead and built families and lives and whatever. Not all of them fucking good, but the whole part about it is it realistically has made us stronger people, and that, you know, without knowing it, you know, the intestinal fortitude, one could say, the generations after us, a pack of fucking wimpy, sooky fucking
lefty twats.
Yeah. Since World War II ended, the world was fairly good, and America was great, Australia was great, England was great, right up to about 95. And then we all went to shit. It really did. But
well, you know,
they were great countries and shit. I know we didn't have very good people in control and shit, but taking all that away from it, John, they were great fucking countries, and now they're just all gone.
We did have we and I mean did. It's only the politicians that were voted into countries to represent the people, to do the best that they could for the country, for the people. But what they do is sold everything out to do the best they could for themselves.
You know,
so
I'm going to throw something in the mix.
You're not right. You're right there, John.
This is really bad into the mix. We hated it, especially my mates, because he's a pit boy. He worked on the pit all his life, named Maggie Thatcher. But one thing he couldn't stand as people coming in our fucking country. She turned them straight back around and say, fuck yourself, back off. That's one thing she did do. She reversed.
Look, one more thing on Churchill, John. Churchill during World War II. Churchill during World War II was fucking brilliant. He was the best you could ever get. You know, he actually was a brilliant tactician in the war against Germany. But after that, he was fucking horrible.
But I don't like what he did was use the colonies as sacrificial, and with no respect to the colonies, which were a part of the empire.
I said the only thing Churchill got right is he said the borders can go up between the east and the west, and that was Germany, and it fucking happened. That's when he got fucking right.
Anyhow, moving right along, I still say, as far as the empire, when Queen Elizabeth passed, everything changed.
Over.
What we've got is King Camilla and Queen Charles.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's how I feel.
As far as a representation of the empire, which, don't forget, as an Australian, we're a part of. I'm disgusted. Charles is like a bloke that's been on the unemployment list for so long and then finally got a fucking job, and instead of realising he's too fucking old and passing it down to a William where he is in touch with the real world, he hasn't done it.
You know as well as me, Johnny. Do you realise this? Well, you probably know this fact. As she could have basically stepped over Charles and give it to him. She could have done that on the deathbed. She could have done that. She had the power to do that.
Yeah. In the latter part, I really think she was wrapped in cotton wool and she died a long time before, and they just kept her there as a figurehead. But
I think
Queen Elizabeth, as far as the monarchy, from the way she came into it, the whole lot of it is a total inspiration to any person.
The last great monarchy you're going to see was her.
But the one part about it, she was thrust into it because of the death of her family at a very young age with a very large thing to handle, and she did that until the day she died.
She did a great fucking job too. I think she did an amazing fucking job.
And she didn't want to die, but she could have handed it over to Charles long ago, but she knew he was a fuckwit. Yeah. That's why she didn't.
I was in Greece when she passed away. I mean, I've seen the Greeks, and they're all going to the family. They were going before he announced the death. I said, she's dead. Oh, no. I said, she's dead, man. But they're all going there. She's dead. It's as simple as. I said, God rest the Queen, God save the King. I didn't mean it with him, though, but I did it. Just because where I was, even was in Greece, I still fucking did it. We're part of my country.
I never said God save the Queen. I said fuck Camilla. But
when don't talk about Prince Philip. What's his name? Philip's King, isn't he?
It's King Camilla and Queen Charles, but the whole part about the biggest joke around. Realistically, Elizabeth should have passed it along to Princess Anne.
But I think the
royals, John. The royals are the best the country can.
I think the same as you.
Now, if you look at Camilla, is that the best England can give the world?
Well, the thing is,
are you fucking kidding?
The royals are very good at covering things up. So if she did pass it on to him, you guarantee Charles would say, "Fuck yourself off, son. I'm running first." He's a twat. But, I don't trust him. He's a twat.
You're right, Banksy. But the whole part about it, if we go back through the aristocratic and all the rest of it, and why is there black people in America and England? Because they were imported, not by their free will, by the British. Anyhow, leave that alone and move along, because the subject is
Mr. Perrin.
Boring. But the real part about it, Britain, as far as their government, the King's representative should have thrown the whole lot of them out, hung them or put them in stocks because they have not protected the country's borders.
Well, they are in the Palestinian March in London today. Big Palestinian March. They reckon over 105,000.
And the UN, as far as I'm concerned, the UN are a pack of fuckwits. They should be disbanded and told to fuck off. Why should my country get told you must take all this human rubbish because we feel sorry for them? No, get fucked. You're fucking my country.
Is the UN? The UN's got no power, John. They can't
tell
China what to do. They can't tell the United States what to do. So what power do they have? They have fucking nothing. Yeah, disband.
Well,
it's fucking ridiculous. If you want to run the country, get the 4 largest countries in the world to fucking run it, because that's how it's done.
To be honest, Clarky,
and they cover themselves over by the United Nations. The United Nations does.
Clarky, you're right on this one, to be honest. You're absolutely right.
Nothing.
Because you know what? I've a like with this Trump. He was right. Everything you say, it doesn't do fuck all. You do jack shit for no one. What's the point of you being in the United Nations? Yep. Jack shit. You jack shit. Right, it's meaningless words that do fuck all. And like he said, he is right. You are fucking your own countries up to hell, and you can't even fucking see it. He's absolutely right. I have a disagreement that I don't like or do like him. He's fucking right on that one. Though in the United Nations, you're just a piece of fucking worthless paper. You don't do jack shit for no one. Leave it and lump it. And they did not let the fucking truth. And that was
anyway, look, all of us guys in here have got independent views on things, and I don't find it boring at all, John. I hear what you've got to say, or Banksy, or Steve, or Tony there, or whoever comes on, and it's always different. They're not getting paid to say fucking things, John, like they do on YouTube. And all this shit getting rammed down your throat about bullshit. Okay, I'm not saying whether Russia's right or wrong. Russia invades Ukraine. They did invade them. Why haven't they been told to get out and what can be done about it? Nothing can be done. So what good is the United Nations if nothing can be done?
Yeah, well, the thing about it, I'd like to move on because we could bury ourselves into there and end up with a fucking punch up.
Can I just, Johnny, before you move on, can I just add
go ahead.
Stephen said? When I was a young kid, 13, 14, I wanted to be a journalist. Surprisingly, my English wasn't good enough. It could have been, but I didn't push it, and I went for a better job, more well paid. But I still like the idea of being a journalist, and I think we all do. We like to be. What pisses me off is how the journalists lie now. I mean, in America, it's ridiculous. In England, I mean, before social media, I used to believe the BBC. How naive was I?
Oh, no.
Honestly, I used to believe what the BBC said. But now you have social media that gives you the other point of it, the other side of it.
Exactly.
The BBC lies all the time. And they probably have been doing for the last 60 years of my life.
Yes.
That surprised me. But if I was a journalist, I honestly guarantee I would never do that. My job as a journalist would be to tell you what was happening. And if some corporate came in and said, no, we're going to give him £1 million to say this, no, fuck you. I'm going to tell them the truth. That's not because I'm a good person. Yeah. Not because of any.
Steve,
it's just because that's my job.
Yeah, but Mr. Perrin, what's happened is, but Mr. Perrin, every nation, especially the national broadcaster, has to, whether you like it or not, all journalists are secretly told you got to follow the national interests. So you got to lie sometimes in regard to the national interests.
You wouldn't, and I wouldn't. And
Johnny but we wouldn't have a job more than if we didn't follow the rules. of the national broadcaster's set of interests. It's a bit like the Russians that had the famous RT. Now, that's being disbanded in the West. Now, there you go. Where's the freedom of journalism when, as soon as Russia invaded Ukraine, all the RT channels that were in Germany, in England, were banned. Now, all of a sudden, these are the same countries that were crowing about freedom of speech.
Tony,
Okay,
can I say something there? Can I say something?
Yeah.
Do you think our countries are any fucking different to North Korea or Russia? No, there's no fucking difference. It gets rammed down our fucking throat. Go on, Stu.
Stephen, you've taken the words out of my mouth. I was going to say exactly the same. You remember when we were kids and we were growing up in the Cold War and whatever, and they said, oh, the Chinese are all giving propaganda, the North Koreans are all giving propaganda.
Yeah, the Russians.
Whatever. We're exactly the fucking same.
Exactly.
Anyway, Johnny boy, cheers, man.
Well, you proved my point. Every nation.
But the thing is, Steve, the thing is, the West is better at it.
Exactly.
Yes.
They do
they're more subtle. Absolutely,
exactly.
Stephen.
They do it in a more eloquent way, whereas the North Koreans, the Russians, they're more like hard. You know, they speak their propaganda.
They're more karate. Just spit it out. They're more karate.
Can I just say one more thing?
Yeah.
The problem is, I confess, it's taken me 40 or 50 years to understand it, and only with the benefit of social media. So you can understand, for an idiot who's 18, 20, they got no fucking clue. And they're now trying to rule the world. You know, these professors who are 30 who have no idea.
Anyway, off subject, like Johnny Boy said, off subject. Why is it Google Translate can understand Russian but can't understand Banksy yet? What the fuck's going on there?
I didn't understand.
Excuse me, Can I just want to play a little clip.
Go on.
Just for a moment. It's along the subject lines, but we're broaching it. So yeah.
You knew I couldn't help myself, Johnny Boy, with that one.
As soon as this comes up, you'll know it. Everybody will know it. But I think it's very benevolent.
You mean relevant?
Well, relevance too. Here we go.
I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
The March on Washington served as a massive push for economic and political justice for African Americans. Held during the year celebrating the 100th anniversary of the Emancipation Proclamation, crowds marched on the National Mall to watch a variety of musical performances and speeches. Dr. King, a Baptist preacher and prominent civil rights leader, was scheduled to speak towards the end of the day, his debut on the national stage. Up until that point, King mostly addressed small crowds at black churches, rallies, or fundraisers. This time, he would be seen by nearly 250,000 people on the ground, as well as millions at home watching on television. This was an opportunity to reach a wide audience and persuade the public and the government to take action against racial injustice. The night before, King worked with a close group of advisors to get the speech just right. They worked through the night, settling on a final draft in the pre-dawn hours of August 28. Interestingly, the phrase, "I have a dream," a phrase he used in earlier speeches, was nowhere to be found in this copy. The words wouldn't manifest until almost halfway into Dr. King's speech, when gospel singer Mahalia Jackson, who had performed earlier in the day, called out to him from the sidelines to tell them about the dream. King set his prepared remarks aside and improvised the rest, crafting a soaring speech that would sear into the minds of millions of Americans.
No, we are not satisfied, and we will not be satisfied until justice rolls down like waters and righteousness like a mighty stream.
The speech was divided into two parts. The first listed the injustices that African Americans faced: segregation, police brutality, disenfranchisement, and discrimination, and urged a call to nonviolent action. The second launched into King's dream of peace and racial harmony, a vision of a future in which people will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
I have a dream.
Highlighting King's skills as a preacher, I Have a Dream was part sermon and part poetry, using rhetorical devices like repetition, rhyme, and vivid metaphor.
I'm gobsmacked.
Now, the reason I put that up there, because it's very much on point.
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm gobsmacked.
And that last statement it's not about this, that, it's about the character of the person.
Exactly. That's why I'm gobsmacked, man. It's about the character of the person.
And don't forget, that was in 1968. And that was the last thing he ever said, because that's the rally he got shot at, you know.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
killed,
I know.
basically. The one thing is, what we can take away from it is our governments stop working for the people and become a dictatorship.
I'll tell you what, Johnny boy, I'll tell you what, like I said, I've been working a video, which I've been working today with me new, and you might actually quite like it and I play it up, because it's got the same lines of what you just played.
John, have you noticed lately?
Well, the character of people, the character of people that made this nation, the character of the people that made this British fucking nation. Not the idiots relaying them fucking right now. It's the character of the people.
Well,
that made
that's Banksy. That's every country. Stephen, go ahead.
Have you noticed lately with Trump, if you don't ask the right question, you get blocked at his rallies or his meetings or his press conferences. He blocks or insult the person that's asking that nasty question very badly until he doesn't want to speak to them anymore. You notice this is going on all over the world now, and you look at Australia with our Prime Minister, what's his name, Albanese. If you don't ask the right question, I haven't finished.
I've got lots of translation there. You completely both went quiet.
Anyway, good night, guys. Fantastic.
No worries, Tony. Take care, and I'll catch you
Good
again.
night, everyone.
Good chat to you, man.
See you next Saturday, maybe. See you, boys.
Yeah,
Take care, man. Take care, Tony.
Toodaloo. Good night.
Take care, Tony. It's been a pleasure, mate. Love talking to you.
Stephen, keep going with what you were saying. I don't know why you stopped.
Our Prime Minister Albanese, if you don't ask him the right question, he'll shut you down as well. The reporters, and it's happening all over the fucking world. And this has only come into fashion since Trump's come in. So what do you think about that? If you don't ask the right question, you know, they usually ask him about what's that sex thing. What's his name? That fucking guy. They usually ask, and he shuts them straight down. And you know, anything that's negative towards his government, he shuts them down. Or he'll belittle them and the typical CNN reporting. He's ruined CNN.
Yeah, I love it when he gets him the right.
The thing is, you have a few large companies in America, like Apple and Elon Musk to an extent. They run America.
I loved it when he got the South African president in the White House and he shut him down with all them white fucking goddamn graves of farmers. I loved it when he shot him fucking down because he's behoing. Why he's committing genocide to our minority, well, an ethnic minority, something that you shouldn't be doing. But it's happening with different colour of your skin. You get killed. That's fucking wrong.
Well, the answer to that, we just played the clip on that.
I know that's why
it's not to do with race, colour, creed. It's to do with the person.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, and governments have had a lot to do with it. in
They've got a
all
lot
parts
to
of the
fucking
world.
do with it. They've got a hell lot to do with it.
The discrimination and all of that has come from government, which is supposed to be elected by the people to carry out the wishes of the people, to manage the country, to make it better for the people. But all of a sudden, they've got a little moustache and an interesting haircut, the whole fucking lot of them.
I say I'm looking enough of them vote for this.
I haven't seen a government work for the people for so long, John. You look at. Can I just say what I've got to say?
They're all pissing in the same pot. They're all pissing in the same pot.
Well, the thing is, in this country, we have to vote, otherwise we get a fine. I
are looking enough.
Stupid enough to believe in the system, but in realism, it's fixed. I have not, in the last 5 elections, voted in the same geographical. Although I've lived in the same spot, no, my candidate comes from that area. Not this. In other words, the governments are manipulating the voting area so they get the best votes for themselves. Fuck them. That's manipulation. That is criminal. But who's going to charge you? You get onto the Queen's Council, who's employed and put into place by the government instead of the King, the head of the representative of the country, because we're still a part of the colony. Nah, it's fucked.
Well,
the easiest way to fix the political problem is go and fucking grievous bodily harm. That's the only way you're going to fix it. And the same with the courts that have got nothing to do with the real law, and half the bullshit they bring in is not even legal. A law is not a law until it's signed off by the Queen's Council. And they've shelved our constitution. That doesn't exist anymore. What happened? Fuck them. Anyway, into my ring.
Anyway, as I was saying before, you look at the Australian economy, we're in a pretty good position at the moment. Now, our dollar's kept down for one reason and one reason only.
Yep, phone call.
That's, to make hang on a fucking minute.
Clarky's got a phone call.
Oh, fucking pisses me off, turn me fucking phone off. Fucking idiots. I hate fucking people, human race. Shut up, you cunt. Yeah, still going. It's fucking yeah.
There's always fucking.
What was I saying before I was really interrupt? Yeah, look, they're keeping the Australian dollar down for one fucking reason, Banksy, and that is for our mineral exports. Because China's buying fucking minerals off us. Now, America wants to attack China, which is our bread basket. It is our bread basket, right? So they're keeping our dollar fucking down, which affects me and John, because when we go to Thailand, our dollar's worth fucking nothing. But if you go back to Western Australia, they're making a fucking fortune. You know, or Western Australia, that's the other side of Australia.
I mean,
that's where all your mines and stuff are. They're making a fucking fortune because they're keeping the fucking dollar down. But it affects the whole fucking country. And this is what I don't fucking get. So you reckon we're getting run? We're not getting run by a government. We're getting run by Western Australian fucking mining.
The thing is, governments in every country think we're fucking stupid. They think we're fucking. In every country, they think we are fucking stupid. In the UK, we got right now is like they're going for zero fucking factor or whatever. Right? We're importing so much from China though. How much they're burning fucking off? We got zero.
The thing is, Banksy.
Whatever. How much they burn up?
Your country's fucked. How do you go with a fucking Indian prime minister that's already sold everything down the fucking road?
Oh, he did that. That
Fuck, mate.
Before.
Yeah, the world's fucked. The world's fucked. And the whole part about it, the clown show needs to be addressed.
Well, now we got besides we got an Indian prime minister, now we got a prime minister that's is next
an ex-fuckwit, or is he a residing fuckwit?
Next solicitor of court of human rights, so he loves human fucking rights.
Well, I'll give him the right to live or die.
We've got Mayor of London who's Muslim.
Fuck him. The thing is, your government let you down when they didn't fortify their borders and let all this fucking scum of the earth walk into your country. Now, we've got a little social group, and I put out the thing
I'm
that
glad,
I found.
I'm glad I
Maxine,
didn't vote
listen,
for the fucker.
I found a thing just looking for a bit of whatever. An ad in the Irish newspaper about places to rent. And it was. It said that the type of people
Yeah, they've got worse problem. over there.
Irish need not apply in their own fucking country.
I know. The Irish have got the worst.
That's
problem
racist.
than us.
That's against human rights. That's against everything. The cunts should have their fucking houses burnt.
I mean, I'm pissed off, man, because I'm all fucking Irish on my mum's side, and that pisses me off to you about that because the fucking Irish.
Well, that's the other part about my breeding. It's fucking Irish too. That's where the blood boils at a very low
it
temperature.
pisses me off as well, man. Yeah, exactly the same here, man. It pisses me right off. I mean, that to me is fucking discriminate.
Right. Now, hang on. We're going on this subject. Now, you did see in the media a clip of a fool in a compromising situation in the back of what the Americans call a pickup truck. We call it a ute. On a bed, going through the streets, copulating. What's your thoughts on that one?
Ooh, copulating in the streets. Depends how they fuck me.
Stephen, you haven't got that one on hand by any chance?
You know my thoughts. We do what we will and we do what we can, but anytime people offend people, we can't fucking do it.
You know, like the whole part about it is, you know, different furniture stores offer, you know, free trial for 30 days, free delivery. Maybe they couldn't wait for the 30 days, you know, trial. Maybe they couldn't wait, couldn't really want to try it out on the way home to see if it was the bed they wanted. I don't know.
I can't.
They were standing up. They were standing up in the back of the pickup and then doing it live for everybody to see. There was no bed.
Thing is, at the moment, we can't.
Down the main road like that, fucking away like beauties. Good idea. That's a good thing to do in Thailand.
Well, it's good to have
the two people involved, the woman involved and the driver have been arrested, and I think they got the guy at the airport.
Yeah,
well, he got a lot of clicks out of it, John. Come on, he's up there now.
The whole.
I might look, John. When you come over next, I might get in the back of a ute. We'll both stand at the back masturbating, and we'll go.
I'm not having sex with you in the back of the ute. We can cuddle and smooch, but I'm not having sex.
We'll go left and right. We can just masturbate and everybody laugh at us and shit. We'll start up a YouTube channel. Okay, little views and shit like that. We'll be fucking famous. How about just jumping your fucking? How about just jumping a lady at the back of a ute?
I'll clip it. I'll clip it. I'll send it fucking viral.
Fucking
the real part about it, the fool was one of these social fucking whatever, another type, Somali type, and fucking all those type of fucking pieces of shit. He paid the body seller. Realistically, the body seller, the bloke driving the ute, and himself all should have been in jail. Because, they were witnesses and participants in a crime. And it's not a joke. Yes, it was a social media stunt, but the sooner these cunts end up in jail, like Somalis in jail, Vitalis in jail, the sooner a whole heap more of them, that mentality of fuckwittism will disappear and people can going back to being real people with real respect and life will be just so much
The
better.
thing is, what's going
Look,
on?
they've got to understand when they're in Thailand, John. You're in
No,
Thailand rules.
stops
You
going
don't
to
bring your dirty
Thailand.
habits here, and things that might be funny in your country are no longer funny in Thailand. You have to respect the Thai people and the Thai culture.
Yeah, but
and that's not
people don't
respecting
do
the
that,
Thai culture
Clarky.
by doing shit like that. It's just
They're not
ridiculous.
like us.
You know, if
They're
you do
not
it down the main street in London, everybody's laughing. You probably get interviewed and people are laughing. Yeah, I agree it is funny, but it's not funny in Thailand.
That's it. The thing is, Clarky, it's creeping in. These dickheads are creeping in. Like I come like in Spain, like a lot of English guys go to Magaluf. Now they're going from Magaluf to fucking Thailand, but they don't know the mentality. They never studied. They don't know how the Thais fucking feel about this fucking shit.
Yeah,
But
well, there was another incident.
dickheads.
There was another incident where two American gay people went to when the king died. They went to the temple and I think they pissed on the wall or something. They had G-strings on.
Yeah,
No foreigners were allowed to pay respect to the king after that little incident. You know, it's just ridiculous. It's like, when Queen Elizabeth died, did any of the Thais go up and piss all over the fucking coffin and shit like that? No, they didn't. They have respect. But you've got to show, if you're going to come to... Go on, Baxi, you talk.
No, so them dickheads fucking ruining it for all of us. You go to town, you show respect. You fucking a guest in their country. That's it. You're a guest. Respect it as a guest. Dickheads don't do that. But that's what the dickheads do.
Johnny and all the panel, it's been lovely, but I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for having me on your channel. I've really had good fun. Thanks to everyone in the chat.
You're a good one, man. You're a fucking good egg.
Thank you, Banksy. I appreciate that, mate. But I'm going to call it a night. Good night, all. Have a great
good one, bro.
Great day tomorrow or wherever. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. And then turn off.
But Perrin is a good egg, isn't he? He is a good fucking lad, to be honest. But I understand where you're coming from, Clarky, as well. I mean, it's fucking disrespectful. Where are people's morals gone down the fucking toilet? You treat a country where you go with respect. You're a guest there in any country. No matter how shit the fucking people are around you. I learned that lesson in fucking Greece.
Yeah.
Hey, it was interesting this year in Greece. Very fucking intriguing. Very interesting.
Yeah. Never mind.
Kitty cat's go up. What are you meowing at, cat, for fuck's sake? So meowing at me, it's like time for fucking bed. I've been going to bed since fucking 7 o'clock this morning. It's now fucking nearly 3 o'clock. Okay.
All right. How long were you in Thailand for, Banksy?
I was there for 3 weeks, mate. There for 3 weeks. Had some lovely time away, though, in Kolan. Spent my time over there and had a nice time, just away from everything.
Yeah.
And I had a great fucking place, man. A fucking place all by myself. All the apartments are filmed all by myself. That's coming up. That is coming up on mine.
Oh, okay.
Big place where I stayed right on the sea. You could either see coming in and out underneath me all by my fucking self. I love the low season. When everyone fucks off back home and left in that little island on my towers. I fucking love it. I can think to myself, just what it is. Just what it is.
Never mind. Kolan, huh?
I love Kolan. I love it. It's a short destination away from fucking Pattaya. People just go there visit for the day. I don't. I fucking stay because it's lovely and quiet at night time. It's lovely and quiet. I don't think I just want other people invading it. It's great.
I went to the one called Monkey Island there, Monkey Beach or something, whatever it's called. Yeah, it's bloody.
Yeah,
brilliant.
Monkey Beach is nice for the
Nice.
daytime.
Yeah, it's not. It's a nice island. It's not bad.
They
Not
got some,
commercialised like.
that said, you've got some nice restaurants in night time as well.
No, I had a good time. Because I go down with with Steve and Andy and Trevor and all them. And I think met Johnny down there one time, I suppose. We all get together, and where we are, we can just walk everywhere and go have a drink in a bar and stuff like that. But I wouldn't want to live there.
Everyone thinks like go Phuket, go Koh Samui, go Samet, and it's lovely islands. And then you go there and you find it's been invaded by fucking tourists. And you go places like Koh Lan, you expect not to be invaded. And that time, it's not. It's not. You just generally fucking basically, you look around and you're probably like about 3 foreigners on the island. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. But that's what I don't want to ruin. Don't want the fucking natives tearing up. It's not my piece of fucking paradise, to be honest, Clarky.
Yeah. Yeah, there's lots of. I go to Koh Samui, Koh Samet, sorry. You've been there, Banksy? It's a
yeah, I've been Koh Samui, Koh Samet, and I love Koh Lan more because it's quieter.
Yeah. Yeah, they're good spots.
You wouldn't suspect it be with Pattaya over the border. They would think, they all flock to Koh Lan. No, they don't. They don't. They fuck off back home. As soon as that boat goes off, I hear that beep. I go, thank fuck, they're going back.
I think the best island out of a lot of them is Koh Chang. Koh Chang's
Koh Chang's nice. Koh Chang is nice. I must admit. I say the closest I could Koh Chang is Koh Lan. It's just something about it. Something about that island. And now
it's good spots.
So quiet.
Yeah, I've had some good times on the islands, just relaxing and shit. And after the hustle and bustle of Bangkok or Pattaya, it's quite good. And a lot of people get off the plane, they head straight down to Pattaya because that's where it all happens. And they don't realise there's so much more to Thailand and Pattaya. Nothing wrong with Pattaya, I suppose, if you want the excitement. But there's just so much more out there, and people don't ever see that.
I do the party like about 3 days. After 3 days, I fuck off Koh Lan. I do that for and stay Koh Lan for 3 or 4 days. Just getting out of the way. Get me thoughts about me and just chill out. It's simple as.
I travelled everywhere when I was.
Plus, get Johnnie Siam on the phone so I can look at his fucking face when I'm talking to him.
Well, the whole part about it. Went to the islands once. Okay, too touristy. Pricing, the whole lot of it. Like I say, I grew up in small towns and whatever, and my comfort zone is where my wife came from, and it's rural, it's whatever, and I'm more than comfortable there. And that's the real thing. All right, you can take a country boy, put him in the city, but you can't take the country out of the boy, type of thing.
No, you can't. You can't.
And I don't mind Bangkok. I don't mind the hustle and bustle a little bit.
I don't like Bangkok.
But like I say, a little bit. I
don't mind Bangkok, John, but it's something I'd prefer the rest of the time. I don't hate Value or
no, it's
Bangkok
just too much for me.
I don't hate it, but I prefer to go up north, or I'd prefer to go down south, because you see the real Thailand, That's
exactly right.
Same
I'm
different.
going to play you a little clip, Banksy. This is mainly for Banksy. A little clip. You might get the meaning behind it. Like I say, I'm going to get whacked, so we might as well just fucking do it all in one hit.
Fucking Bangkok, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, no. Like I say, I've already played a bit of shit. They're going to whack me for, so we might as well just go the whole hog, go the 100%.
I know, man. I do.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Here we go.
I set out to get you with a fine-tooth comb. I was soft inside. There was something going on. You do something to me that I can't explain. Hold me closer and I feel no pain. Every beat of my heart, we got something going on. Tender love is blind. It
Dolly Parton.
requires a dedication.
Yep. Islands in the Stream. You think all about Ireland? Here you go.
Bee Gees fucking shit all over that version, John.
Oh, I can do the Bee Gees one if you like. Hang on.
Yeah, whack that on. The live one is fucking brilliant.
Thing is, it wasn't with songs like that. I won't have any imagination to do songs or to do anything.
Well, you know, the whole part about it, and that's why I'm kind of on the don't give a fuck thing. 'Cause I played one little bit of one thing, and it's going to get whacked. So if you're going to get whacked for something,
I'll get whacked for fucking 2-3 things I can't fucking do. It's simple as.
you may as well go the whole way.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck me dead.
If I get slapped in the wrist and I've had plenty of slaps the wrist off YouTube, I go the entire fucking hog and say, fuck yourself. That's what I do. Take it down.
Believe me, Banksy, some of the responses I've written to YouTube with some of their crap. I as far as I'm concerned, look, we're not, and I think I was speaking to the rest of the crew as well. At the moment, we're just playing and having a bit of fun.
Yeah.
If we got serious, the platform we would not be on is YouTube. Their double standards, their dictatorship, their bullshit.
It's shocking. It's fucking shocking.
It is, and I can play something that's on YouTube, and they're promoting it, and it's there. If I play it,
but if you play,
I get whacked for it.
I'll tell you, disturb you. So.
But it's there, and it's not, it's not the original artist, or it's you know. So that's a double standard. But anyhow, Stephen's request. Here we go.
I was soft inside. There was something going on. You do something to me that I can't explain. Hold me closer and I feel no pain. Every beat of my heart, we got something going on.
Get the other one.
Tender love is blind. It requires the dedication. Honest love we need.
The younger one was Andy.
Making love with each other. Islands in the stream. That is what we are. No one in between. How can we be wrong?
So that prick there on screen at the moment, he was the one that fucked the DJ up. Because he didn't get top spot when they started doing the higher octave stuff.
YouTube
Anyhow, that's enough of that. That's just for a bit of fun, Jed.
Yeah. Oh, look, they're both great versions, John, but I prefer the Bee Gees one, but they actually wrote the thing.
But, you know, like you're kind of talking about islands, and I said, oh, well, that just in my mind, it went, islands in the stream, just typical me with my
Let's be
fancy
light.
humour.
Uh-huh.
But we did.
I prefer the Dolly Parton one, more to be honest.
We did one trip to the islands, and
which island did you go to?
Oh, just off Rayong. Which one's that? Fucking Casement or fucking anyhow.
Well, to me, you go to a place because you want to be that place and you want to do it for that reason.
Well, we went that was back in the courting. That's the appropriate way to say. In the courting days, when the sex was good. Yeah. All right. Forget about it. But the whole part about it was, in the because Nitsa had been to the islands, and we thought, we'll go. And I thought, oh yeah, but there's that many fucking tourists here.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like it.
And we'd kind of booked in, and then we went to that. We cancelled the booking and got on the next ferry and fucked off out of the joint.
Yeah,
that's
why.
Yeah,
I didn't say too long.
Kind of back to Rayong where you go down to the beach and buy your stuff and then take it to a joint and they cook it for you.
Yeah.
But 2 bits of fuck all. And I never really worried about the islands. There's some beautiful spots. Don't get me wrong. I watched quite a few others. Were doing stuff on the islands, but the real part about it is in Bumfuck Junction is where I feel at peace, and it's each to their own. Some people like the hustle and bustle.
Do you know? You just named it exactly how I felt. I call that, man. I feel at peace.
Well, you went in the right time of the year when there's no cunt around. That's the best time.
I feel at peace.
Prices are pretty well the same, or if not a little bit cheaper than the fucking mainland part of it. Not everybody wants to go there in rainy season. In the old days, it used to kind of rain in the morning for 20 minutes, in the afternoon 20 minutes, of a night, late afternoon, getting into dust type of thing. It'd rain for another 20 minutes and that was it. But, once you got and you could just about set your clock by it, set your watch. Admittedly, weather has changed and it's not quite the same. But the whole part about it, the islands didn't do a lot for me, if you know what I mean. Because how many dress shops do you want to look at? How many handicraft joints do you want to look at? Especially when I can go to the same place they buy it for and get it for 40 baht instead of fucking 300 on the island. I suppose, but if the getaway,
I've got to slip off, man. I got a couple of hours rest. I'm fucked.
The whole part about it is, don't get me wrong, I'm not putting shit on the islands. I just say they're not for me. I'd rather go up to Bumfuck Junction and spend half a day walking to a waterfall. Don't get me wrong. My eyes still work really well. Some of those beaches have got a pretty good display of nature too.
Yeah, they have, haven't they? Oh, I think you're talking about Koh Samui, aren't you? Off Rayong?
No, Samui's down there.
Koh Samui, sorry. It's Koh Samui.
Yeah.
It really depends on which, when I went there, John, the one you're talking about, I think you're talking about, there was hardly any tourists there. It was basically, I was probably 10 years, maybe longer. It was basically for the Thai people. But I don't know, maybe you went there in the high season.
Yeah, well, that was it. That was exactly right, Stephen. That was, you know, back in those days, I was kind of working, and you know, you had your normal traditional holidays, and so did everybody else. So you were paying through the nose for everything. And shitloads of people.
Did you go? There's a big market there on the pier, jetty. I thought it was fascinating. I actually stayed on the pier one night, and it was just a fantastic trip. But I didn't see a hell of a lot of tourists there. It was all basically all Thais, but I don't know about now. It's probably changed now. It's probably full of fucking tourists coming off. You know.
Full of fucking.
So bad, guys.
Fuck, I've just crossed that.
Actually, you know, Steve Perrin did
Can you guys hear me okay?
Pardon?
Yeah.
No, my PC was updated.
Yeah, like I say, Steve Perrin, you know, did talk about Lucas, Ride for Kicks. He did a little thing, and they went to Johnnie Siam and his Thai partner went out on the beach, you know, and said, well, hang on, the seafood's not too bad, but prices are shit. We can get as good, if not better, in Rayong and half the price. And I thought to myself, because I do go to Rayong every time I go there because of family, and I go pretty well around the same places that Lucas goes to, and the seafood is fucking wonderful in Rayong. And
where is he, John? I thought he was in Pattaya, wasn't he? Or was he?
No, he lives in Rayong now. He was when he first started off. He was in Pattaya. Then he kind of moved around a little bit, but he's kind of found a place which is suitable to him down in Rayong, and he quite enjoys Rayong.
I don't watch him that much, but I've got nothing against him.
But you know, I've kind of watched him for years, and most of anybody that we used to do it on Talkback, and I used to do it on my own streams and whatever. But the thing is, I didn't like recommending stuff because the fuckwit brigade would go in and porn bomb them and fucking all the bullshit. And that's why I got right away from it. But you know, as the group, we decided, we'll do it. And you've still got to do your presentation, yes, Mr. Clark.
Too late for that now.
Clarky boy.
You might as well whack it.
You're on the spot, Clarky boy. You're on the spot.
You might as well whack it up, Steve. You might as well whack it up.
I didn't do anything, actually, John. I fell asleep all afternoon because there was a bad thunderstorm up there. I lost power. Sort of have a little snooze. I went into a friggin' coma. Jesus.
I'll tell you something now. Do you know what? It's now 15:12. That means I've been up for 24 hours.
Yeah. What was the old song? Ground control to Major
Tom. Yeah, I've had to be up 24 hours.
But yeah, that's, you know, it doesn't matter.
I worked 9 hours of them.
Yeah, one of the Filipino bloggers that I watch, and he built a fucking mansion of a joint, and he's building a resort thing. But he's not a dumbass. He projects himself as the stereotype Yank, you know, like I'm fucking better than every other cunt type of thing. I might be a hick, but I'm not really not. But I kind of got through that with him, and he's not a dumbass. He's got his game plan. But anyway, with that big earthquake, you know, and his house is built like a fortress. He's over-designed, over everything. But then again, when anything shakes at the bottom, it's a little bit. When it gets to the top, it shakes a fucking lot. And there's a lot of concrete above where his normal living is. So they got the fuck out of the house. And he's got a big fish pond, and fish were jumping out of the pond because they didn't like what was fucking going on. So they were busy throwing the fish back in, and the ones that didn't kind of make it, they scooped them up real quick and put them in the fridge and ate them the next morning. Well, that's half smart. You got to buy the bastards, feed them, and God knows what. But it's different vloggers, different stuff. Open the eyes. The bullshit that goes on in every, I hate the word genre.
Yeah, that's right. I don't use that word genre.
Well,
honestly, guys, are we part of that genre? They call it that genre anymore? I'm not. I don't think Johnny is.
We have never been
I'm part of the fancy genre. That's it.
Our interest has been Southeast Asia.
Look, the whole thing going back a few years ago, Banksy and Johnny, you had Talkback Thailand and Kevin, all that. We had these YouTube channels, and all these other guys started coming in and said, I can do this too. I can make millions of fucking dollars. But instead of doing constructive stuff, they started to attack Kevin, me, or Johnny, I guess, and all of us. It got ridiculous. So is that called a genre? I don't think so. I was never a part of it.
That's it. You worked out when you guys were doing this, and that even when I came on later, they weren't doing shit like that. And then all of a sudden they got this habit in there that's like, we can make money from this shit. We can do that.
They don't make any money.
But they were doing it on Super Chats. They were doing that shit.
Yeah.
But there's no story about the thing is I look at you guys because you're the ones that started it.
Yep.
Not putting it on your heads like you, Clarky, and Johnny, the ones that came along and
I was one of the first to do live streams.
To me, before I joined, I was enjoying watching that because it was giving me updates on Thailand and what was going on. It was nothing to do with money and shit like that. Where these guys came on, all they wanted money and views, and that's all they fucking wanted.
Yeah.
It's like super chats and shit. That's when it all went to shit street straight away. We
were doing. Me, Kevin, and Warren were doing Talkback Thailand a year before anybody started firing up, And I had what was his name? That guy. I can't remember his name. Anyway, he met me down and he got me to show him how to do it. Oh, yeah, no worries. I'll show you how to do it. What was his name?
People are fools and easy.
And then he turns around, and we're doing every Friday night. And he turns around and streams over the top of us on a Friday night, and that's the reward I got for showing him how to do it. And that's what people are like out there nowadays, Bex. That's why I don't do videos. I just could not be fucking bothered with the shit on YouTube at the moment. There's that many people out there doing videos and shit and lying, and now it's been taken over by AI. You show me a video out there now that it hasn't got AI in it. It's just all AI.
That's the one thing. That's the one thing YouTube.
Music.
YouTube has repetitive stuff, a lot of AI shit. They've shut it down, and which I think is brilliant because when I first started off, with my 9 subscribers on my first of 3 channels.
Can you excuse me a second, guys? I'm just gonna feed me kitty cat. 1 second.
Yeah. Oh, shoot!
Don't leave your pussy alone.
I'm gonna fucking feed me pussy for fuck's sake.
I don't like cats, and Banksy knows.
What do you feed it? What do you feed it? Peanuts? Yeah.
Feed it to the crabs. They are.
No, look. They also people don't sort of realise going back all those years, John. I was the first one to start doing live streams outside. I did it at a restaurant, and then when came Sonny, he did one, and what's his name? Pompey Falung had that. That's where I met Loveridge and all that. He did his from home, but I did all mine outside, and they were great today.
I remember the whole lot. Like I say,
we was fucking doing it, and you got a big crowd. I mean, when me and Kevin done, we did have 300 people watching, but now fucking look at it, you're struggling to get anybody because. What's on tonight? There's probably about 10 fucking people live streaming about absolute shit.
Right, that was quick. Let me pussy. Fucking booed. That's it. Done.
I
You what?
I put a comment on a I've been following it a little bit. The bloke was talking about visas and this and that, and he did a follow up thing. And he's blaming the immigration department.
Yeah.
And I just put a comment in just saying, you fuckwit. If you, after all these years, you've got away with it because you haven't got your ducks in a row, and they tell you to fuck off, don't blame them. It's because you haven't complied, and it's not hard if you can fucking read.
Yeah, it's called the law.
I love the banking one, John. The banking one's a fucking ripper. Oh, they cancelled my account. What am I going to do? Why don't you go into the fucking bank and identify yourself, and they'll give you back your account? Oh, they've gone forever. They're taking my money. What am I going to do? It's this fucking bullshit.
It is. It's drama queens trying to get some views.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is.
The whole point about it, I verified my account 3 times, and on the third, the second time they kind of went, "Oh, it's a genetic thing." Then the third time, in a different branch, and the first one was the home branch, and the second one was a different branch, and the third one was a different branch, and they go, "Well, what? Oh, it's a genetic fucking thing."
Do you know they're trying to scam in bars now?
Well,
what are they doing? Sorry, didn't hear that. What did you say?
I think a lot of it's good. And anyhow, I'll get back to this bloke. He was whinging about there was a question mark, take your stuff away type of thing. His bank address didn't match up with his house address.
Uh-huh.
And he said, "Well, I've had this fucking account and rah. And a while ago it was fucking fine. Now all of a sudden it's not. No, get all your ducks in the fucking row. If you can't do that, how many people have got a SIM card? The girlfriend got it. It's not theirs. So all of a sudden the bank's not doing it, and they're blaming the banks. They're blaming everything. Get your fucking ducks in a row. Do your own shit, and you have no problems.
When they first implemented it,
there's too many scammers out there. It's just too fucking ducks in the row.
How many times and how many million fucking video hours are fuckwits, brain dead cunts? Tourism's died. The sooner they fuck off, the better, because that quality of fucking people no one wants. And
if you think so much negativity about the country and you live there, why the fuck are you still there?
Yeah, well, you're right there, Banksy. Yeah, you come from a different country. Technically, you're a guest there, and you want to complain about everything. Well, fuck off back to where you come.
Fuck off back home. Wherever you fucking come from.
Like I know when I make the move, I've got to jump through hoops and that. Like my wife said to me, realistically, remember what she had to go through. Well, I did all her visa stuff and shit like that, Her stress level was 0. Mine was fucking plus fucking 900.
I had a lovely mind.
It worked out.
Do you know, I had a lovely man of mine last Saturday. You would have loved him, Johnny boy, and you, Clarky. You know what his name was? Johnny Bravo. He got his bags packed.
I remember Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, he showed me his bags packed. Mrs. Bravo came on. His Thai wife came on and said, "Yeah, we just got the bags packed, Banksy. Getting ready to go to the airport. We're going back to Thailand for 5 weeks to see her family." Lovely guy. And do you know, I've never heard a bad word ever said about Johnny Bravo. Lovely guy. And he showed me his case, and Mrs. Bravo came on, and she came on live. First time ever. Came on live and says, "Hi, Banksy." I thought, what the fuck's going on? I thought, I'm fucking blessed here. Just a lovely guy, though. You know what I mean? Doesn't get mixed in any shit.
Look, you go back years ago, the whole lot of us got drawn into shit by a pack of wankers, and we fucking took the bait.
Yeah.
The whole thing about it is, I couldn't give a rat's ass about them.
It took me 2 years to get the fucking
me, and the whole part about it is, on this channel, I don't say a thing about it. Other channels, I
love chatting to you,
might say a few things, but the whole part about it is, I realistically, and I can speak for Clarky and the rest of our crew, we couldn't give a fuck about the wankers.
I never fucking have, John.
Johnny, same here. Clarky and all that. Every time I come on, Johnny boy, do you hear me talking about him? No, it's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it.
Anyhow, I think the best thing to do is, if you gentlemen are in agreement, we'll say good night.
I'll just crack the fucking beer open, for fuck's sake. To stay up.
You want to say something? Well, you haven't fucking shut up.
Stay up for another 10 fucking minutes and just crack the fucking beer open, for fuck's sake.
All right, look. All right, I'm leaving Thailand, Banksy, because Thailand's
listen, guys.
All the tourists are leaving fucking Thailand because Thailand's no good.
It's open now.
Well, drink it like a man, not a fucking girl. Put a straw in it.
You know he's going to take the piss out of you with that one, don't you?
All right, we'll keep on going to Banksy finishes his beer, and then we'll say good
I'll
night.
take it quick as I can. I'll take it quick as I can, man. It's good.
On the next, our little team's been, when we all end up in the same spot, a few little adventures have been planned, but maybe we should go to England and get on a fucking narrow boat with Banksy.
Fucking hell, yeah. I'll probably sink in about 3 minutes, but South Park's on about 3 minutes. I'll probably sink in about 3 minutes.
Banksy could be the anchor.
Fuck off, cheeky twat.
You get the job of climbing up the ladders and wind them locked up and down, and we'll just sit back and drink a few beers and have the barbie going.
I'm going to tell you something, Johnny boy. This is sad, actually. Do you know where we went to have the last drink that night? We had a fucking really good laugh, and basically we were called Distinguished Gentlemen. We actually called Distinguished Gentlemen. Amy Bars is closed, man. She's closed up. It's a shame, that is. That was the last bar we went, and we were called Distinguished Gentlemen by the bar staff. Amy's bar. It's been open for years.
I think when we walked away with it, it fucking virtually closed.
Yeah. No, it's actually closed for the good now. But they called us.
It was a shame. Because last time I was over there, I went look and no, because the other bar across the road had taken it over, and it was used now as a kitchen. And I thought, shit, that's a shame. There's history.
I had that little Stoke City thing on the top of it. She had the Stoke City patch and Stoke City flag on the top of the roof. Well, I was amazing. I mean, Johnny Boy went there. Well, Amy's the owner. She says, "I'd love to meet distinguished gentlemen, and you two are that." And I thought, "That's fucking thank you, Amy." And I've known Amy for about 14 years. She's a
Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me. I'll say good night, gentlemen. See you later, Banksy. See you later, Johnny. Good night.
Hey, all right. See you, Stephen. Thanks for coming on.
All right. Talk away.
Bye-bye.
Well, yeah, you know that's a shame, that is, Johnny.
How do you get out of there?
I can hear you can't beat yourself, can you? Oh, fuck, he's beating himself now.
Yeah, the whole part about it was, there was a lot of paraphernalia, photographs, all that kind of shit.
Well, all my old pictures I was showing is like,
that would have just
it's gone now.
Been thrown in a drum and burnt. Because the next owner comes along and says, "I'll get rid of all this shit."
I know. I have hooked up to her and said, "Can you send me some pictures?" She says, "Well, I've still got them." So I'm like,
"Oh, that's good. That's good."
So I could
But
go next year and get.
I went looking, you know, like the next time I went back, I went looking for it, and
it's close.
And I, you know, like down the end there, it was kind of, that's the kitchen. Now the kitchen for the bar in the middle.
It closed February this year, apparently. It's closed up February this year. Which is
last year. The other year, because
the year we were there.
Yeah.
No, they closed because we were the last people in there.
Virtually, we were just the last customers. But
that's it. I think
it's a shame. It's an end of an era. It's an end of an era.
Well, that's what it's saying to me. I think we were probably the last customers.
But you know, I did like the little place, a friendly little joint. You weren't getting fucking ripped off.
You weren't getting assholes. You didn't get assholes.
That's right. It was.
All you got there was service staff, and they were fucking amazing.
You know, fine. You know, it was. I totally enjoyed the place. You know, you know, I'm not into the English football, but just have a look at a few of the photos and bits and pieces of shit, and go, yeah, okay. But just to sit down and just have a fucking beer, and you and I are having a bit of a talk.
It's got an Aussie fucking flag on the fucking roof.
Yeah,
it's one of them. She was so down to earth, and like I say, I've known this woman for 18 years. You know, it's just a fucking shame. COVID killed her. He fucking killed a lot of businesses, and she couldn't keep her head above water. And she got an English husband, but man, it's just a fucking shame.
Well, you know, the whole part about the disease we had to have fucked up a lot of things, and people tried to hold on and hoping things were getting better.
When they and
really stuff hasn't come back from the old days. But realistically, myself, I actually enjoy the lesser amount of ignorant, arrogant cunts called tourists around.
Well, I must admit, I enjoyed that in Greece, didn't I? When I fucked off Greece and everyone said, you're going nowhere, banks this year, you can't go to Spain, you can't go. Now I turned up in fucking Greece in COVID and said, fuck yourselves right off. So I was stuck in Greece in the middle of that fucking amazing place called the Parthenon on top of the Acropolis on my own. And it was fucking breathtaking, man. No one there but me for a full hour. It was fucking breathtaking. And no one's ever going to take that away from me. And the amazing pictures I got on my own. It's amazing. It was amazing. But I've never got that back. Every time I've gone back to Greece, that's never ever come back. Because now it's just complete nutter, dickheads, tourists, which I can't stand. But that's why I always stay. The
I'm entitled fucking group. Anyway, mate, I'm gonna shut it down. I gotta go and do a fucking job tomorrow morning.
Okay, shut it down. I'll talk to you backstage for a couple of minutes though before I finish my beer.
All right. Well, everybody, thanks for your support. Thanks for viewing. And we'll catch us again next week.
And have a blast. Take care.
For myself and the crew and everybody, good night. Stay safe and take care. Bye-bye.